Susan, we can look at spell token. A good smile. Hey, MCO. Happy holidays. Good morning, crypto crew, coming at you live, 6:08 a.m., West Coast USA. Happy holidays. This is gonna be fun today. Let's do some damage to altcoins. Welcome, Captain's Crypto Christmas. I want to dive into some altcoins. Find some good new ones. Improve our old good ones. The Tommy Lynn, Gen X Gamer, Gizmo, Tamagato, Flatty 420, Robert Belton, Darren Angel, David Sweet, Susan Burns, and Co. LC. Some sevens in the chat. Market opens in 20 minutes. Just kidding. It's close. Crypto. Ended with the dollar in the purple box perfectly. Let's see Bitcoin. I think it's over 51. We're at 51,200. And it's going already. It's already putting in some green candles in the morning. Dan squared 43. It could swap. Gizmo's wife and her boyfriend. There's no limits to how far it could go today, really. I'm looking up at 54,000, 55,000. One stack at a time, 1,000 at a time. That always number one. MCO's not trading crypto, just working, listening in to learn whatever he can. Good stuff. I placed a buy order yesterday. Now I'm just chilling on it. No hesitation on accumulation, of course. Oh, cool. KN squared has been disconnected from the stock markets for a week, but heard crypto's dipping with some good opportunities. We got a bunch. Enjoy naked zombie. Put on some pants. Some wrapping some Christmas gifts. Oh ho ho! Santa Denwo coming up now. Who's naughty? Who's nice? Moon Boy's getting left with a lump of coal. Hear these lyrics for AMC. Hey Thomas. I think it's obvious as Bitcoin kind of looks like a giant bear flag. Might look that way, but it's not. Yeah, the time I got to, we can look at spell. Start with that, why not? But Bitcoin first. Primarily. Before any altcoins, you have to look at Bitcoin. It's on the short term, on the 15-minute, we're getting a bullish crossover here. The midterm's not there because it slowed down from yesterday. We're right where we left off yesterday, which is perfect. That's cool. It is bullish right here, pushing up. Alright, you earned it. Everyone here right now earned the fire. You see how this looks right here? So beautiful. I took a screenshot. I'm posting this on Discord. When you see short-term price action that looks like this, is bullish as fuck. No other explanation needed. Remember what this looks like. There's like a 77% chance we're gonna be busting upwards and onwards here. Through the small resistance. It's hardly a resistance, that's the thing. Yeah, that looks.
Happy holidays. 777.
Remember that. Happy holidays. Who's that? Gizmo. Thanks, man. I'm happy to see you here today. Just watching from Germany. I saw Robert Belton from Ireland. Crypto's global. Yeah, I heard that'd be a dorsal fin breaching the surface. Kraken swimming around, so that might be a whale. You really in Dubai right now? Always #1? Somebody was saying they were going on vacation there. We got a Saudi prince in the chat. Oh, cool, here it is. Sounds fun. I trade too much sundial though. Okay, interesting. Living there full time. I have nothing bad to say about it, but they won't agree with all the sundial trading I partake in. Hey, Petey boy. I'll have to check that. They don't got none of that pirate grass over Dubai. Alright, people are asking about spell. Would you wait any longer? We started a turn on it because it's a simple breakout. It's getting popular apparently. I want to see what it's been doing the past day. And I lost the chart. That's what we gotta work on today. Now that I know more people are interested, I might put it on the watch list. It's gonna look different on all these exchanges. It's important. I can't remember which exchange we were looking on. It's not too important. It was a simple chart. But it's about the price history. Whichever one we were looking at had the most price history. Here it is, coin exchange. Oh shit, yeah, it's a dry country, isn't it? Forgot about that part. Guess what's in Captain's Cup? Coffee. I'm gonna save it for New Year's celebration. I'm gonna save the bottle for New Year's. Yeah, KuCoin's been around for many years with Mischief. I've never heard anything too bad about it. I guess that's what it comes down to in crypto. The less bad, the less negative things you hear about a project, better. It's not even necessarily about the hype, the good ones. crypto is almost a guessing game right now. It's guess which cryptos are not gonna crash to zero. Which altcoins aren't gonna get rug pulled. Is anyone using a Loopring wallet in the chat? Yeah, perfect dark. We got a $5 target on Loopring, by the way. This is a clean and simple breakout on Spell. But it's so new, it's almost a guessing game on it. Is this thing gonna get rug pulled? It could. It has that risk because it's small market cap. That's a huge risk with Spell, but besides that, the chart's decent enough for now. It's ranked 206, that's up there actually. This climb, wait a second. This thing's been climbing by the looks of it. It's almost top 200. We want to stay within the top 200 early. I was concerned it was ranked like 3,000. Hey, interesting. I'm glad I double checked. So always do this before you buy any altcoins. Go to coinmarketcap.com and check all this stuff. Check what rank it is. Try and stay within the top 200. Because you know they're popular and they're not gonna get rug pulled. So I take that back about Spell. It's not likely to get rug pulled actually, because there's $2 billion in it right now. That's quite a bit of money. We're looking at some other altcoin that had $2 million. Just try and avoid altcoins with $2 million. $2 billion, that's enough. Let's see what exchanges it's on. Coinbase. That's where the most volume's happening with it. It's on Gemini too. Okay. It's on a lot of exchanges. So that's probably why it's been working its way up the list. Let's see when it got listed on Gemini recently. I think that's what's going on with it. It looks like it recently got put on a bunch of these exchanges, like Gemini and Coinbase, because these charts, it's the Gemini chart and only goes back to December 21st. On Tuesday. Tuesday was the big day, I'm telling you. I don't know what it is with that Tuesday, but everything seemed to reverse. All our hot bevies started popping like crazy Tuesday, and this just launched on Gemini on Tuesday apparently. So it looks like it's been getting a lot of buying pressure with all those new exchange listings. It's been on CoinX since October. Someone probably asked about it back then. It sounds familiar. I feel like we looked at it when it first came out or something. So it wasn't good back here. Fuck that. Now we got a nice breakout going on. You'd at least be targeting this wick back here. That's something to aim for. It's 300%, so it's a good start. But there's a big question mark. How far is it gonna go? How popular is it gonna get? We were looking at the website. It didn't get me excited, to be honest. I'll pull it up. Apparently this is it. I could have drawn that art in a couple hours. It's like they paid a pixel artist $5 to make them some art. I can't believe shit like this is getting billions of dollars nowadays. No offense if you like the project. Stake it on their website or whatever. Yeah, for real, get out. That's what I'm sitting here thinking. I'm like, really? Yeah, I know, man. Let's talk about it this weekend. I hope you can be around. Wish that party. Our crew's been in the early stages brainstorming an altcoin project. We might release our own altcoin. And actually work on it. Not rug pull. But that one, that spell, has gotten so big now, $2 billion. Can't really pull $2 billion out of it instantly overnight. These are the new meme coins that never used to exist a few years ago. Oh, hell yeah. PD Boys say he got in a really good price on Doge. Had to check the price. 0.00003. Hey PD Boy, are you still holding Doge from there? 0.003. That's a lot of zeros somewhere near the bottom. wonder if I still have my old buy order pictures for Doge. I do somewhere. Somewhere. It's amazing how quick, how many files. I wonder how many charts we've charted this year altogether, how many assets we've gone through. Counted them all. Probably 500. There's one day, one of the ladies literally counted how many charts we zapped through. She said 180 charts in one day. Oh yeah, I perfect dark. People are crushing ICP right now. There's awesome bounce going on in ICP. Shirt looked very nice. That's because I made it. Sure. The price action looks very nice. Is Elon Doge Mars an outright scam coin? It's in the top 100 now. Yeah, that's what's ridiculous, dude. It's completely ridiculous that projects like that are getting so much attention. It's the moon boy mindset. I'm telling you, you got all these dumbasses who just FOMO into anything. They just hear the word Doge or Elon or both in the same. They FOMO in, they don't care what the price. They don't even look at the chart. It's just madness. Hey, it sucked. Oh, Shiba. PD boy, I see. Moondong. Forgot about that. Moondong. I'm telling you, you're a catch on. It's stupid. It's stupid enough to work. ICP is probably one of the more lit altcoins right now. Why? Because it's at the bottom. Speculative bottom being proven, being established. This could be it. This could go huge from here right now. So we might already be started. Massive bull run, well on our way. Not even fully realize it. Green alert. Hey, Elgin Kurt. people bought ICP right at the bottom. That's what's so epic about this, because it wasn't just ICP. The crypto crew was loading up this whole way. So when we were firing cannons at our stock perch, crypto crew was firing cannons at these altcoins the other day. I'm content with this chart right now. Is my expectation out of it, essentially. But one giant green arrow just the whole way up isn't sufficient. There's obviously going to be stops on the way. So that's the kind of detail that we can go into today. Bitcoin is still holding 51. Hey, the market's open. Power hour. Hey, Joseph, no. Happy holidays, y'all. We still got our snowman to celebrate. He's gonna come hang out with chat. Snowman's gonna come hang out with you guys. Oh, okay, I see. So, PD boy, you got in the other day, or yesterday. Oh, they're happening so quick. It's kind of irrelevant. That's what's cool about crypto, that it doesn't work based off normal trading days. So it's just short-term bounce, whatever day that was. Doesn't really matter if that was Monday or Friday or whatever. Can happen over the weekend. Dash is more than coming back. Dash is already back with a vengeance, just like shiba. Yeah, so this was a nice support level. We have a bullish projection here on Shiba, like so. So for the bulls is what we're looking at on Shiba. Okay. That is very much a possibility with Shiba. However, it's really going to be dependent on Bitcoin. So good news, Bitcoin's killing it. As long as Bitcoin's putting in green, Shiba is likely to keep going up from here. But keep in mind, we scouted this one out down here. Some of the crew got in down here. The ones who were interested in it. And in hindsight, like looking back on it in retrospect, we all should have got it on that day. It happened quick. But that's the power of crypto. And these breakouts, they can send it mooning 10x in a short period of time. So hopefully they're all still holding it. That would be the play on it right now, would be just keep holding it. The crazy part is that we have similar charts, such as this, on the total altcoin market cap and the Bitcoin market cap chart as well. And normally on a pattern like this, we would see something such as this, consolidation and some waves riding upwards, and then a breakout. Hey, XR23. Yeah, we got a small audience today for the holidays. It's all good though. I'm here to do work on the charts. Paper handed. We're diamond handsing this shit. Off the point. Now y'all can see real crypto moon boys. We're gonna look at KM squared. So the crazy part is we would usually see some consolidation here on a pattern like this, a rising wedge, so to speak. It's not exactly. Alright, the crazy part, they're already breaking out. Here's the same thing. Right here is what we were watching on the altcoin total market cap. So usually we would see consolidation working its way up in this area, and then a breakout. We already got that breakout. I remember when we used to get 10,000 views per live stream talking about AMC. It fucking sucked. There are all these fucking idiots in the chat all day. It's way better now. Only the smart people are left. This is how bullish the altcoins are. The smart people and Dave Smith. You're funny, man. Well, feel free today. You can really ask whatever questions you want. I have a loose plan, loose structure of what we're gonna cover today. Throughout the day. We're going for the normal hours, so we're just gonna end the show around the end of the stock day. I'm gonna chart some brand new altcoins. Take suggestions all day. We're gonna improve our charts we already have. Oh shit, Elgin Carp wasn't choking. Dash is ripping right now. 155 already. Yeah, it's doing better than well on Dash. It's fucking lit. People got in that Dash and ICP trade. Okay, cool, Dave. Amp token's your favorite? Hopefully y'all can hang around for a while today, cause I'm in no rush.
Merry Christmas, Captain.
Oh, thanks.
Thank you for starting your channel and teaching us so much. 777.
Oh, Joseph! Thank you. Merry Christmas. Giving you some sevens in the chat. I'm glad that you feel you've learned so much for real. We haven't been cruising that long together. It hasn't been a year yet. We started the channel in like end of January, early February, so it's still December. We're like 11 months in. It hasn't even been a whole year, even if you've been watching every day all year. How can you master any skill in one single year? So it's real humbling that you all feel that you're learning a lot like that. See, that's what I care about. I don't care about the view count and all that shit, and the commercials, and the speculative conspiracies about the short squeeze. I care about y'all feeling that you're learning and spending your time wisely to improve your future. One time I had some technical issues starting up the show one morning, and Yohizi bro said he felt like a student showing up for class and the professor wasn't there. He was ready to study and learn, and I felt really bad. So I've tried extra hard to be consistent about starting the show before the market opens every day. Yeah, most college degrees take 4 years. You mean this thing that I only use for trading? This thing that took 4 years to get? That only ever really helped me learn how to trade better, but nothing else.
Merry Christmas, Captain. Thank you for a profitable year. One question for you for newbies. If you had 5K right now, how would you invest it?
Now we're talking. Thanks, Next Gamer. Is that the 5K you made off shiba coin? When you called it out back here? So all the profits you made off that one trade last month? That was a good scout out. Well, hang around. We'll figure it out, alright? I can give you a quick answer, and I will right now, but I'll keep that in mind throughout the day, throughout the morning. Swift mission, that's basically what it was a PhD in pirate pillaging. Might as well call me Dr. Denwo. Because I got the right medicine. Is that green? The green, and I see a red. People are absolutely struggling to find green charts in these markets. They're fucking everywhere right now. I don't know what's so hard about. We have so many bullish trades booming right now. You just gotta pick them appropriately. So I appreciate that Denix Gamer's thinking about it. He has 5K ready to go, some dry powder. But he's not just gonna FOMO into Shiba right now. We're gonna plan it. Hey, Hornet. Great to see you all today. See, there might be less viewers here today, but the ones who are here are awesome. All OGs. Hmm. 5K is a nice position for altcoins. I can go far, Gen X Gamer. We'll think about it, we'll plan it. And I need to make some more coffee soon. Yeah, Headstock has a good idea. And the grayscale Litecoin, but he may already have grayscale Litecoin. ICP would be a strong contender the other day at 20 bucks, or Balancer the other day. Where the fuck is Balancer? It's probably mooning already. Alright, 19. The other day on Balancer down at 1350. I'm pretty lit. Hot baby.
Hot beverage.
Or Dash. Arg, that shows how good of a support level that was, how good of an entry that was. We were talking about it all week. As close as you could to 100. Went down to 110, now it's at over 150. So it's not quite as lit at 150 as it was at 110, but I mean, accumulation under 200, so I'm a bit disappointed. I was hoping they would stay down here longer. Apparently I'm not going to be able to load up on Dash myself. I was hoping to get some down at 125. Not anymore. Yeah, I'm prior play. This looks like shiba coin. Was asked about earlier.
Happy Christmas, buddy. Thanks for always being here even if I'm not.
Cheers, Zar. Super kind, man. Happy Christmas to you. Hey, I know you're here when you're able to, and that's what counts. The crew's showing support today just by stopping by and saying hello. That's awesome. It's been a real special week for the captain. Thanks, everyone. Because I know it's a holiday week. I know there's people are opening presents with their kids and shit. Here we are, crushing it together. So I wouldn't rather be anywhere else. I could have been. I could have chose to go do that too. But it is where I choose to be. Hey, Stock Wizard. I know you all say about crypto, people have been loading up already. Ours been loading up on the Vitor. Solid plan. So I made a small entry on that yesterday. Top off my position. Looking nice and strong. Alright, I hope you get time to double that. If he had wanted to. He said he was thinking about loading the boat some more. And I am too. I hope we get some more time here, because by the way, the rest of the altcoins are behaving. They're breaking out right now. Just instantly going straight up on and through. So it's probably just gonna bounce and go right through any day. Very end of the year here, beginning of next year. Giant magic triangle breakout. So, Stock Wizard, I can't really suggest a reliable crypto news site, but CoinMarketCap's really your go-to website when you're looking for anything, any kind of research due diligence on your altcoins. You go to CoinMarketCap, because people always ask which exchanges these altcoins are on. You can just go to the markets, you can see which exchanges they're on, and you can see news about them here. But these are all different websites, so I can't recommend one. But you can find the news about your altcoins on CoinMarketCap. Headstock was hoping Grayscale Litecoin would stay under $10 longer. Yeah, but I gave it the green light, so it's going green now. I gave it approval to go green. Bitcoin's having a bit of a dip to the support here, but that's all good. This pattern that I was showing you guys earlier with the arrows, that was just to show you what this looks like. It doesn't mean this. It's more the blue one that's we're looking to play out here. Just a quick support test. I was ready to chart IOTX, but it looks so similar to Shiba coin. Everything I said about Shiba is true about IOTX. Yeah, we see. Yeah, we gave it the doctor's orders on Cusco. Hey, Pertman. Just wanting some vechain. Yeah. I want vechain under 10 cents, still at 9.
Crab token.
Here's where we're popping a bottle. Oh, thanks, Perkman. Well, sand went to the moon. S-A-N-D. Maybe crap goes to the moon too. Krabby. What the fuck, dude? Krabby magic internet money. Alright. Where's the chart? There's no chart. How do you see that which does not exist? How do you trade something that doesn't have a chart?
Darwina Crab Network, aka Crab Token.
Oh, this is a different one. Cram! Cram with that. Crabadabba. What the fuck, dude? Are you really excited about this thing? That's funny. I can't even get it to come up properly on TradingView. I find a different chart for it. I don't think it's on TradingView. Well, let's start with CoinMarketCap, like we were talking about. Let's see what CoinMarketCap says about this. Darwinia? It's like the Darwin Awards. Only the strong will survive. Not sure if there will be many survivors for YOLO into this thing. Very small market cap. $8 million. See, when it's in the millions of dollars, that's a problem. Oh yeah, it's ranked 5,000 by the way. Okay, good. Pertman's laughing, tearing up. He's cracking up how ridiculous it is. I'm glad you're not serious about it. I'd be cracking up if you say you went all in on it. Volume past day $62,000 is nothing. Hardly any trading volume.
This has been How to Spot a Shitcoin with Captain Denwo.
You all are awesome. Here today would be fun. It's great. Hey Rando, what's going on with Weeble? Nothing's moving. The squeeze is happening, bro. Did you hear it? It's short squeeze day. Let me check my watch. It's the holiday. The market's closed today. Stocks are closed today. They're not moving. No trading on the stock. Crypto. There's only one explanation. It must be the short squeeze. Yeah, this is a funny thing. I just don't even want to click on the website. I see what exchanges are. MEXC. I've never even heard of that exchange. I don't even know if that is MEXC exchange. I think I'd rather go long on Cram, on Crabadabra Amulet. Spell looks a lot better to be real. Rank 206, that's not too bad. It's your scan script. He goes, wow, amazing. Hi, Captain. How do you see or remember that Elliottician and Shiba looked exactly the same? Whoa, alright. I didn't know they looked exactly the same. That's why I compared them on the chart. But what I knew was they're behaving the same. It's a major difference. I understand how Shiba's behaving here because it just went on a huge ass bull run because we charted that. Some people traded it just went on a huge bull run. Getting tons of profit taking, selling off a lot after those 10x targets. So it's melting with the short-term crypto retracement that's been going on. That's happening even on Bitcoin here, right here. So lots of these altcoins, we're having a short-term dip there. And I know how extreme this move is, and that is potentially bouncing here. But it's still risky because it's up a lot from a couple months ago. That's what I knew about Shiba coin in terms of the trend, the behavior. That's what I saw on IOTX on the left here. I saw all the same things when I pulled this up. It went on a giant run. It's been melting with the short-term crypto dip, and there's potential to bounce here and keep going like Shiba. So I didn't know that they did look identical. That's why I compared them and pulled them up side by side on the chart. Sweet. I'm gonna go have a coffee refill. Let's remake that coffee. I'm prepared to dive in. Crush some fucking altcoin charts. So it is quite normal to get a sell-off and then crypto bounces right back up. Yes, that's a good question if you're new to crypto. That's how quickly crypto moves. Yeah, I can't even talk right now. Short break, happy trade. That'd be all this. Get some coffee. Try it now. Let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
You're all awesome. That's how crypto moves. Just do as its thingies. Booga booga. And it bounces right back up right now. And yeah, the altcoins are semi-dependent on it, so the more green Bitcoin puts in today, the bigger Dash can go. Can keep crushing right through 150. ICP can go over 30 bucks. Oh, they're a fucking altcoin. Let's do it too, why not? Is your broadband's breaking out? As of Friday afternoon, the chart's lit. Dash holding 150. Yeah, crypto.com is trending up pretty strong right now, as we expected. So there you go. Giant arrow pointing somewhere to $5. Oh, actually, crypto.com is more a $1.50 target. Loopring $5 target. There goes Bitcoin. Cool. Catch up with the chat. Altcoins are popping like popcorn. That's what the Bitcoin 50,000 number triggered yesterday. So I was hyped about that alert. Now, not all altcoins are green on the day, is because Bitcoin's somewhat flat on the morning. It's still at 51,000 area. Probably not for long. There's still gonna be traders entering crypto today, as there are Friday afternoon bulls entering stocks. Elgin Carp, that's what's going on. So did you guys notice the big green candles on all the altcoins when they got pushed way down and then everyone piled into them? Yeah, that's what's going on. Everyone's piling back in. You know how some of the S&P charts are going red? We gotta trust our indicators. Last one out is left holding the bags. In crypto, it's kind of like last one in, doesn't make any profits. Last one in's left holding the bags. Hey Gen X Gamer, about that $5,000 entry you're thinking about, it would help a lot to know if you have crypto exposure already. Depending on what you're already holding, change that. What do you mean, Perp man? My crypto orders have been going through instantly. It was awesome. On the stock market, I always have to double check, make sure the fucking order even went through. Naked Swabby, waiting for Litecoin to have its day. Probably soon by the looks of it. So if the entire altcoin market cap's breaking out, that means Litecoin's probably gonna break out. That means Thor's probably gonna break out. Yeah, Rando, I'm not too excited about crypto.com if that's what you're talking about. If you mean the entire crypto market, you get back into crypto after it pulls back 70%. Well, some of them already have. Are you serious, Rando? It's okay if you are. It's all good. Said short squeeze, all I have to look forward to anyway. Waiting to get into crypto. There are huge moves in crypto right now. You're gonna be making money potentially on some of these crypto trades right now. So waiting for a squeeze. What about the Bitcoin long squeeze? That was pretty insane. Here's your squeeze. Happened on Bitcoin, October 21st. Instant 600%. If you had your buy order down there, it made 600% overnight. I told Powderhound to do it. You didn't fucking listen. Y'all gotta listen. Powderhound's not even here right now. You gotta listen to the captain if you're listening. If you're here right now, watch it right now. You're watching, but you gotta listen too. Get those orders in beforehand. It's hard to time something like that. It's humanly impossible. But if you just had a buy order on Binance, that's what this is, Binance USD, Bitcoin USD. It's not even a tether chart, tether action. Dollars to Bitcoin on Binance. So if you had dollars on Binance, you put a Bitcoin buy order, you would have made 600% instantly overnight. Now it's a double-edged sword because some people have fucking stop loss set down there and they got stop hunted, they got liquidated. Some people lost all that money instantly overnight. Well, what if it happens another direction? What if it's a short squeeze? You better have your targets in place beforehand. You gotta have those sell orders in place beforehand in that case. Look where it hit, is their magic number. It's close enough, that's on the line.
777.
People laughed when I showed them that chart. They thought, oh, no fucking way it could ever go down that low ever again. Impossible. It already did. There's just not that many smart traders, what can I say? I tell them what they need to hear and they don't want to listen. The ones who listen crush it. So now you see why most people lose money in the markets. Because they're not even ready for that. They won't know it hit them. Yeah, nice proof, man. VXX is primed and ready to go, I agree. S&P, Elgin, it ended the week bearishly. It held the resistance on the S&P at the top, and it even ended with a big red candle very end of the day. I don't think we're gonna get this hot bevy on Bitcoin by the looks of it. We're holding the long-term moving average in pink there. That's our support for now. So this is the bearish chart, really. I'm gonna leave this as it is. That's my most bearish Bitcoin chart. Worst case scenario or best case scenario, depending how you're looking at it. Here's our bullish one. Except it's more of an intraday chart. Here's nice and simple. Can't make it any more simple than that. There's the bullish chart. Up to 5 trillion market cap. As long as we're over 2, crypto market strong. That's why when someone earlier mentioned that they're waiting for a 70% retracement till they get back into crypto, it's not looking that's gonna happen at the moment. No hesitation on accumulation. Some of the altcoins have already done that. I don't see the point in waiting for that 70% retracement on vechain when we already have it. It is right there right now. There's your 70% pullback. %70 pullback on vechain means just to return to the old all-time high. And give us a nice 300% appetizer. We're going for a brand new all-time high. You wanna see the moon? There it is. Hey, look at that, we found the moon. I'll see you there. I'll see you on the moon, on vechain. Risk reward. Reward's huge. The chart's bullish as fuck, lowering our risk. All the puzzle pieces lower the risk of losing money on it in the long term, but of course you already could have lost a lot of money along the way if you messed up. Those waves. So people lost money on it right here. That short-term dip for a month. A month is gonna have to, I'm gonna have to call that a short-term dip. It is in crypto. It's 50%, but that's pretty standard, pretty normal for crypto. It's a normal 50% red month, as it tends to do every once in a while. So people get wrecked just on those moves. We're going for the gold.
hot beverage.
It's ironic, but the fundamentals almost mean more in crypto than they do the stock market. Hey, Betos, Todd Bigsby. J Big. Good to see you guys. Is that your first crypto buy, Pertman? He said, okay, I'm officially in crypto now. 1,500 Vthor. Oh, it's got a whole like $5 of Vthor. Let's go. Squeeze confirmed. Well, you're getting it started. It's starting the accumulation. Alright, so for smaller crypto portfolios, hey Mina, happy holidays Mina. For smaller portfolios, try and shoot for $100 per altcoin. So if you're making small entries on Vthor, you have $5–10, try and keep accumulating till you have $100 worth of it. So you want to at least have 100 per position that you take. If you're entering a bunch of random altcoins with just a couple of dollars here and there, like $3, $4, $5, it's not gonna get you that far. You're better off targeting 5 or 10 that you feel really comfortable about and keep working on building up those ones. Yeah, dollar cost averaging. Tactical patience. We've missed you too, Mina. It's great to have you here right now. She's showing up for crypto because she's always dollar cost averaging her crypto and it's working out. Not only that, I remember you got into Mina coin a long time ago. I had a huge run. It's still very much trending up here on the long term on Mina. Before I change the chart, there's gold breakout blocks on the altcoins. They're trying to break out. The whole altcoin market. Here we go. Yeah, it never continued because Bitcoin came back down around that time. That's how much influence Bitcoin has over the altcoins. Long-term uptrend. Mina's been accumulating Mina. Well, it's cool because you made money on it earlier. I would probably be accumulating Denwo coin. Hey Gary, hold on. Todd Bigsley. Yeah, he's been avoiding buying into these volatile moves. Whoa. We're not going for day trades on these. Once in a while we have a great setup. Like Balancer and Dash were recent day trades, and that. But only because they're long-term price action. 45%. Dash 25%. Steam keeps going up penny by penny as well. I kinda wanted some down there. I wanted to take a dice roll on it. At 40 cents. Now that's 45. It can break out at 50 cents. I did that yesterday. Just keep going up significantly in a short period of time, like back here. See, that's the thing. If you're hesitating to accumulate on these small moves right now, it's kind of like hesitating to accumulate back here. It might be intimidating with all the big chops because they feel big at the time, but it's actually pretty normal for crypto. So you see shit like this going on, crashes 70% and stuff. It's a bit intimidating, but if you're accumulating at the proper value levels, this is the stuff that we're getting ready for next year. They all had major run. That's kind of the point. The ones that we're particularly bullish on, have strong conviction about, already had a life earlier this year, went on huge runs already, and then they came back down in August. 85% crash on Steam, and that's about where we still are. Working its way back on up. So if we head right into an altcoin season soon, this is what we're looking at. That would be roughly 100% every month for 3 months. Yeah, The worst part about the stock market being closed today is the dollar chart's not moving. Forex isn't moving. As Steve James, she's riding the crypto.com and Dash Bounce. Yeah, so to be clear, it's more than a recovery. Because they might be about to do that. $30x, 40x. Tasty targets. People wonder how to get big targets like that. It's the fountain of youth. The legend of the 40x targets, 50x targets. This is what I do. This is how I find them. That's some good accumulation. I mean, $10 a day. That's gonna add up. You can vary which ones you're accumulating. So if you're entering with $10 a day on Dash or whatever, Litecoin, and then the next month you're getting something else, some chainlink, whatever, you can switch it off whenever you want, rather than one giant order and then you don't have any dry powder left. It's the alchemist stone, turning sand into gold. Nice. Paul's gonna start accumulating next year. That's his goal for 2022. Yeah, I didn't want to wait. I started accumulating more back in August. It was looking too good, guys. It still is. If you're excited about crypto, so I'm sure you are. If you're excited about crypto right now, you're a stock pirate. You might want to put the stock accumulations on hold. Focus more on crypto for a while. Hey Angel, we looked at Spell Token this morning. That's potential. It's a nice breakout on the chart. I'm noticing Dash just crushed right through 150. It's 152 already. Huge bounce on Dash in action. Well, alright, so yeah, $10 accumulation per day is good because just like in AMC, you have people with 1 share of AMC, 1 share of GameStop. I think they're gonna fucking get rich off it. It's a joke. So you have crypto moon boys who have $10 worth of dogecoin and they think they're gonna get rich off that. It's about 10 years too late for that on Dogecoin. $10 a Dogecoin 10 years ago. It's pretty good. It's about getting ahead of the pack. So I could say this about any of our favorite altcoin charts right now, but I'm on Dash, so getting ahead of the pack. You had people who were super bullish, like Captain Denwo the whole way, who just are excited about it the lower it goes, who bought the bottom, creating the floor on Dash here. That's at about $50 2 years ago. $50, okay. It already popped onto 500 this year, 10x, and all the way back down to close to 100, 105 area. So it went from 50 to 500 to 100, and that's where we are now. We're trying to get ahead of the pack here, like back here previously. Before this run, send it up to 500 area. So we're going for these areas that these coins were at in May, right before the August crash bounce. So this has not even recovered from August when we started accumulating all these things originally. So all of a sudden, this year's price action on Dash looks similar to our stock charts like Sundial, going from 50 cents to $5 and then back down. It's kind of like the Sundial price action throughout this year. So we're going for this move heading into next year with our stock recoveries, our undervalued stocks, our undervalued altcoins. Boom, boom. Getting ahead of the pack down here for next year's run. We get back up here 500, establish a new floor, a new support. Floor is not a good word in general. Establish a new support up in the 500 area. It's not likely to even go back down after that, back to 100 again. So this might be the last time it's down around 100 at all for next year. And then we can really go big if Bitcoin's booming and altcoins are continuing up all together. Bitcoin 51,000 back on track. Back over 51. Small dip on the morning for 1 hour. It's literally 1 hour. Now it's back over. Nice Gen 8 James got Dash at 130. So it says favorite altcoin. Yeah, with targets like that. So the recovery to May, that's just the appetizer, a few 100%. Going for this, the 10x. The recovery from 2017. Alright, here's the lit part though. 10x is already amazing. Here's Ethereum on the right, Dash on the left. Here's Ethereum bull run 2017. So if we were to put it side by side, this is where they're both at right now, if you were to compare them. And this is what it did after it hit, it recovered, it hit that, and went right through it. Old all-time high on Ethereum, went way higher to a brand new all-time high. So what does that mean for Dash? Just to get to the old all-time high is going to be 10x, but it can go to a new all-time high, way bigger. Just like Ethereum did. Ta-da! Now you have like 50x targets. 25x. But who knows where the top is. If we would take it one step at a time, we would start. Well, I don't know, maybe we can dive in that later. Figure out some long-term Dash targets. But just rough estimate, between 3,000 and 5,000 per coin on Dash, just like Ethereum, but that's long term, of course. And would that happening if Dash does that? If Dash goes to $3,000, $4,000 per coin here, 4,000, then Ethereum's probably gonna be way higher. It's not gonna be the same price as Ethereum at 4,000, and Ethereum would probably be 8,000, 10,000 at that point. And Dash would be a few $1,000s. Bitcoin would be 100,000. See what I'm saying? They would all go up together like that, creating an epic fucking bull run on these undervalued altcoins. We don't want to buy ones that are already up here, guys. Because, yeah, they can keep going up. But how much? Not as much. So Ethereum to $10,000 would be insane. That's only 150%. I get way more excited about the 10x. 20x, 50x. That's how we get them. Oh, Birdman, ICP's lit right now for entries. It has been for some time, actually, a few days. It's been getting strong support, 21. So we're up 27. It's trying to get back to $50 area in a short term here, and potentially right onwards, upwards, beyond. we got a solid breakout. And it's already been bouncing strong. And all our other bullishness about it with the other altcoins and the indicators, etc. So this looks legit right now. Going back up toward 50 ICP. So even just that move to 50 from down here is going to be a quick 100%. See? So the altcoin trades are lit right now. There are green charts everywhere that you can trade. The altcoins and stocks, but just gotta know where to find them when the timing's right. The timing's right here because it's been trending down for so long. Now it's ready. Now it's changing that downtrend completely into some new bullish action. Remember our Bitcoin bullish? Look to the chart back here. If you're watching this morning, remember this. On Bitcoin. Now look at that. There's that short-term dip bounce. Someone was asking, is it normal for Bitcoin to sell off really hard and then bounce right back up? Yeah, it was instant bounce on Bitcoin. Sorry, crushing back up over 51,000, no problem. Yeah, headstock, there you go, piecing the puzzles together. Crypto.com continuing. See how strong all these altcoins are right now. Like Crypto.com's not gonna stop right now. It's gonna go up for a few hours. These are day trades. Somebody could be taking a long scalp on Crypto.com. Trying to get 15% out of here or whatnot. Same with Dash to break out over 150. Hey Jeff, happy holidays. ICP going through 28. We're following Bitcoin. Here we go. Set. Yeah, sure thing, Jeff. The hard part is picking which charts are most popular. I really only try and post the best charts on Discord in the official section. I need to know which altcoins are the most popular. So we're trying to figure out with the votes. Grayscale Litecoin had tons of requests, but that was their first. There is a vechain one on there. Here's the targets and everything, real quick right here. I think there's a couple out there from months ago. But yeah, I'll work on that, absolutely. So the next charts that I post on Discord will be altcoins, a couple altcoins, instead of stock charts. That sounds good. Probably just to even a Bitcoin chart all on its own too. Like a Bitcoin chart would be important. That's all stuff I'll be brainstorming throughout the day.
By the way, crew, I got my official mug last night. 777 crew.
Oh yeah, your battle gear. Oh yeah. Magic's in the cup. Now you're gonna start seeing the green. My pleasure, Jeff. That's part of what I'm accomplishing by streaming today. We're really doing some damage on our altcoin, so we might find a brand new altcoin today that's super lit. And I'll post that chart, I mean. Who knows what we'll get into today. This is altcoin. But we do have the vote going right now, so I'm thinking about maybe even redoing this poll in some way. I'm brainstorming everything. So we have so many on here. I think I will, and maybe not today, but I think I will redo this, at least over the weekend, our altcoin votes, and get rid of the ones that don't have any votes. So Hero has no votes, BTTX has no votes, UFO. I'm just gonna take those ones off. And we can redo a vote with only the more popular ones, because we're getting too many on here. I'm taking all these suggestions for the altcoins, but I mean, it's getting scattered. And I'm only trying to put at least ones with potential on the watch list. So obviously, like, chainlink has lots of potential. It's looking like anything under 20 was the nice entry on chainlink. Just like last time, really. This is where we're at in August. I already traded this at some point. I already had bought some chainlink at $19 and sold it up at 30 somewhere. Like months ago. Now it's back down under 20 for a week, for 1 week. Bear trap. See, it doesn't appear that we're gonna get these hot bevies here. We were hoping we would only be so lucky if it went any lower than that. But why would it when this is where we were in August? That's as low as it's really looking to go right now. So at the moment, by the looks of it, onwards and upwards from here. I think they're ready to rip. I think Chainlink's about to go to the all-time high area, $50 by the looks of it. I would say that about any chart that's doing this. It just happens to be Chainlink, and we like that. So Chainlink's good accumulation right now. It's not bad for a long-term hold, but it's more of a blue chip crypto almost. Alright, I'm glad I just thought of that. Something just came to mind. I want to show you. Now that certain altcoins have increased in market cap extraordinarily over the last couple of years, there's almost a blue chip of the crypto altcoins right now. Your mainstream altcoins, so to speak. So interestingly enough, I knew Grayscale had stuff like this, but I looked into the details. Grayscale has the digital large cap fund. Grayscale has a fund, an ETF similar as Grayscale Litecoin, for the blue chip cryptos almost, so to speak. So this kind of shows you which ones those are, which which ones I'm talking about. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, Cardano, Litecoin, Uniswap, Chainlink, Bitcoin Cash. Those are essentially your blue chip cryptos. I would take Bitcoin Cash off that listing, Uniswap though. Those are the more long-term hold, almost safe ones. And Chainlink should be on there, but Grayscale has Chainlink, I think, already. Vechain's not blue chip. Yeah, no dogecoin on the Grayscale. That should tell you something. Merry Christmas to the line. Nice beta list. There you go. Beta said he turned $20 of a Bitcoin hold into $2,000 over the last couple of years. Yeah, so that's the thing. $20 would have got you pretty far 5 years ago. Could have got a lot of Chainlink for $20, but you can only get one Chainlink for $20 nowadays, so the train's already leaving the station on the long term like that. That's why I'm suggesting, see, $10 might have been valid on a position a few years ago, but I'm thinking $100 minimum for smaller portfolios. So if someone was trying to get basic attention token accumulation, you'd likely want $100 worth, not just $5–10 of. This thing's already booming. Here's the consolidation that we were waiting for. Nope, straight up. Right on through. Yeah, strong coin. Andrew was asking about strong coin's quite strong. Too strong. It's gone up a ton already all year. $25x. Damn. These are bigger moves some of these altcoins went on than even AMC did. By the way. It's really weird as an experienced trader to see all that stuff. How excited the coconuts are for the squeeze. When we're getting moves like that on other charts every month and every year. My focus is on these ones where it's actually happening. You know, the ones that actually pay out every month. But I don't like this one up here. Even if it keeps going with the rest of the altcoins, which it should. It's likely to even keep trending up with the rest of the altcoins. But with the value proposition. You're not getting that golden entry at the bottom. So ideally, if you're going long on strong, you wanted to get in earlier this year and still be holding it. That's a real diamond hands. That's a good diamond hands kind of trend there. So if somebody bought it down here and then it goes 10x from here, that person just got rich. Like, that's what diamond handsing is. Getting at the bottom, sell it at the top a few years later. Forget buying it halfway up and diamond handsing it for 6 months to get a couple 100%. I'm impressed that sand actually bounced pretty big. Somehow even sand's holding up bullish. Okay, cool. Mina's got some altcoins. Add those to the vote, at the very least. Oh yeah, we have a flowchart, Mina, going on. Audio may be overvalued. I'll double check. I'm impressed that sand's even maintaining up there whatsoever, because sand's already gone up extreme amounts this year. That's bigger than anything we saw in the stock market by far. Just saying. If we had all entered sand earlier this year, I swear somebody asked about it back then. It was probably Mina. And we just chalked it up to a dice roll, but if we had kept up with it, I'd been able to crush that one. This is the kind of stuff we're trying to find. Shows you the potential of what's going on with altcoins right now. Yeah, well, they already have DJ and Ape James. It's a Minecraft type of project, a gaming thing. Yeah, if I had done more due diligence on it earlier in the year, I think we could crush that one. We didn't give it enough attention. We were too worried about AMC every day. Oh, I got you, Andrew. Interesting. Your friends are getting nodes for strong? That's a different story then. Alright, I'm gonna mention something about nodes because I thought about getting a dash node, a master node early on in the very beginning. I never did. It was affordable back then. Now it's like unaffordable. I would double check how much it is. Yeah. If you can find a solid project to do that with, then it's pretty lit. I almost did that on Dash fucking years ago. Because it was affordable, so it's 1,000 Dash to run a master node. So one Dash was like $10, is $10,000 of a Dash master node. Now it's a lot more. I don't want to say the wrong number. Yeah, 150,000 is fucking. I'm not trying to. It's just unaffordable, right? A few years ago, Dash Master node was $10,000. Now it's $150,000. That's pretty expensive. Let's get in on it. So it's more of a serious investment for that master node now. Bitcoin's not holding back. Let the FOMO begin. All the holiday money. Even grandma and grandpa gonna be FOMOing in at this point. Hey, Isef, where are you? Bitcoin will fall to 9K. That's the risk. We have that various possibility on the chart. But you realize if you're saying Bitcoin will fall to 9K, sounds like you didn't notice it already fucking did. It already did, bro. October 21st on Binance. Nice. DJ Nate James made 20x on AMC. Oh yeah. Yeah. It was still an incredible trade, I agree. But meanwhile, right over the past 6 months, some of these altcoins been ripping. Yeah, master nodes are things that you diamond hands for a long time, so. I mean, I knew it. Damn, girl. She was watching sand when it was 25 cents. Didn't think the project was going to last. Yeah, I feel like we did chart it back then. We just looked at it, but it was so new. It was a dice roll. Crazy. Crypto or stocks beta. Hey, Buster Keaton. Said stopping by to remind you all that I love you. for stopping by. Hey, good Swabby, you're pretty excited about SKL, huh? Audio's already moved. This is why we don't have audio on the list. Currently up 20x. Even after that dip. Audio's gone too big. Off limits. Hey, interesting. Are bearish to light? The altcoins are red on the day. The bullish one's going green. Okay, native. Yeah, SKL. We actually are bullish on it from here. It's not as extreme as audio. It's only up a couple 100%, looks like, on the year. Ah, shit. Let's double check this. Nope. There's more. Hang on. There might be some price action hiding on one of these exchanges. Long squeeze. Damn, imagine hitting that buy order. Oof. 450x multiple overnight. One might say manipulation. It's not looking that bad though. I'm only seeing price action from this year on these major exchanges. So we're talking about from 10 cents to 20 cents on this uptrend. So that's not bad. It's relatively close to the bottom. Okay, cool. It does have a lot of books. I'll go ahead and add this one to the watch list. We can do more work on this as time goes on. Audio is ugly, but SKL it's a lot better. Trust me, I know a thing or two about ugly. I see it in the mirror every day. Yeah, so SKL is Scale Network. What's good about that? It's a network, so there's probably other tokens in the network. And it's in the top 200 ranked on the market cap. They're about 500 million. And the fully diluted number is important too, but not so much right now on something like this. And these projects right now. Only if it's extremely out of whack. Yeah, thanks, Speedos. It's not ideal to chart with a fucking light right in your eyes. Hornets looking at UFO. That didn't get any votes. It's on our votes. Close to rank 200 though. Oh, Amina, yeah. She's gonna back off on accumulating audio. Really likes the project. Yeah, I mean, you might as well just keep holding what you got and switch your accumulation to something else. So that's what's great about your dollar cost averaging strategy. If you had gone all in too heavy on audio right now, then you're stuck, you're locked in, and you can't shift to a different project if you want. But I would suggest you do. Under 1 billion. Fire those. Metaverse, gaming, blockchain, virtual land. Oh, virtual land. Uh-oh, hold on. Each game will have its own governing point. Uh-oh. We will run a virtual land auctions where people can purchase their own piece of that planet and earn revenue from the game by completing its tasks. The features pieces of land can be used to build infrastructure for that planet, such as virtual NFT stores, collection galleries, weapon stores, and buy and sell NFTs from the game. Super galactic. I laugh because I can make better games than that. I make better video games than that. But it has $1 billion in the price. Man, that should have kept fucking developing games this year. I should have programmed some video games for the fucking metaverse. Apparently, $1 billion market caps. Jesus fuck. For these little video games. I'm just mind blown by that. How much money is behind the project already, and that's what they're showing off about is not too much. Not too much at all. Wait, is this it? There's no game. They just showed off a couple screenshots. I know a lot about that because I have experience developing games too with trading. Because I did the snowman and everything. That's the kind of shit I know how to do. So honestly, I could make a better game than that. I do. But I don't do that right now because live streaming takes up so much time that I'm not programming right now. It's good that I know about it. It's great that I know about it because there's a lot of people who don't know anything about gaming industry whatsoever, game development. I know enough about it that I can tell the amount of work that goes into certain projects. Okay, well, to wrap that up, the thing about those is essentially a long-term dice roll like sand, and that went to the moon. So I mean, they had some of them might have potential if they get popular enough. But if the game isn't any good, if the game releases and nobody plays it, it's gonna be a rug pull situation. It needs players to play the actual game, and there's not been any good games that actually implement it yet. They're all these speculative games that might come out one day, and they show people a few pictures and they tell them about the project and everyone FOMOs in. They're based on the hype, and in the gaming industry, the games vanish quickly. When a game loses popularity and no one's playing it anymore, it fades into obscurity. So those projects need people to play the actual video game to have that ecosystem. And they don't have a game right now. There's not actual really games that are being played to do that. Now Roblox is huge. Roblox is like Minecraft, and they have a big ecosystem. This Roblox game is very popular with the kids, I guess. So it's similar to Minecraft, but the company has a ton of money behind it because there's a huge ecosystem within that game. The stock's worth $60 billion. Fucking Roblox Corporation. $60 billion. What's AMC's market cap again? 15 billion. AMC's 15. Roblox is 60. This is a huge game, a huge marketplace within that game. If Roblox introduces crypto into the marketplace, boom. There you go. If one of the popular video games that already exists with millions and millions of players introduces one of these cryptos into their game, then it's gonna absolutely moon. That's the winning project. But if it's a brand new crypto and some company that has no experience with game development and they're talking about launching a video game one day and selling virtual property, That's a bunch of smoke and mirrors. Hey, good afternoon, everyone. We got David. With Jeff. Asking about OMG. Omisego. We can check it out. We gotta do some damage on these today. I only wish we had charted these things earlier in the year. We could have got in on that breakout right there, just kick. Well, shit, that was before we even started the channel.
777.
It's weird because I've been charting a lot of these altcoins from before the whole year. And the year previously, and every single year for years, right? Before starting the channel. YouTube. Some of these I haven't even looked at for a long time. And it's like, man, I wish we spotted that breakout. That was in 2020. It's been crushing it all year long. I don't like how much has gone up already though. However, that's a good thing and a bad thing. It's not ideal that it's up 15x right now in the year. OMG network, not Omisego. That's how long it's been since I looked at this chart. I'm glad we have a chance to do this today. These suggestions are great. I'm thinking about going through and finding ones on my own. Using the top 100 is a network. Yeah, my only real problem with it right now is how much it's gone up already. At $6 from under $1, 50 cents to $6. But it was previously up at 15.20 earlier this year, all the way up at 25 2017. So it's bullish as fuck overall in that sense. Overall, the chart's nice and healthy, but it's just an awkward point in the cycle. Alright. Long term, nice, simple. You can look at it like this essentially. Yeah, long term it looks bullish, so you have good targets, 300%. What I don't like about it, it's already been ripping all year. Okay, got him back here at 50 cents. So it's currently up a shit ton. Sometimes that's okay. Now, Vitor, I'll show you Vitor. In comparison to that, we have Dash that's similar as well, but the Vitor will look nicer. So Vitor is also on a long-term bull run. It's been crushing all year. So this is, Vitor is up a lot from last year still. So you know, we're not getting the bottom on Vitor here. It's up 30x from the bottom on Vitor this year, guys. Far from the bottom. Sometimes it's okay. Generally, you don't want to enter anything that's up that much. Why is it more attractive on Vitor versus OMG? Well, because Vitor's close to rank number 200 on the market cap. It's a much smaller market cap. So there's still a lot of room for growth. And obviously it follows vechain. Sometimes there are questions about, people wonder how closely they do follow each other, because since it works as transactional fees for the network, has a different task than vechain. Here's how similar they work. They're so on top of each other, I have to make one a different color so you can even see it. They move completely identical. So don't even worry about anything of, oh well, Vitor's gonna have some dilution or whatever the fuck. No, it's gonna follow vechain. Okay, great question. Why is it lagging behind vechain? Well, it's not really. They're both going up together right here. It's pretty identical down there. On this current bounce going on. But it might feel that way, or it might appear that way on the chart when you're watching them both, because the moves are bigger on Vitor, so it has more extreme price action. So this recent dip here happened on both of them, yeah, but Vitor took bigger damage if you were to measure him, so it might feel like it's hurting more, or it's taking longer to go back up. It's taking longer to go back up because it went further down, essentially. But they're moving in parallel, for real. As close as it could possibly be the whole way. So, we're bullish as fuck on vechain up here. That means we're super bullish on Vitor. Actually, I want my old lines back. Here we go. This is a good chart. We're keeping this chart. So I'm really watching develop on it. Giant magic triangle. So if vechain goes 10x to 10, from 10 cents to $1, 10x. Ether should go at least 10x as well alongside it. So that would be from about 1 penny to 10 pennies. So Vthor is trying to go 15x right now, essentially. 1,500%, where vechain is targeting 10x, 1,000%. It's a bigger target on Vthor. Only because we have a nice entry area on it.
One day we down, one day we up, one day we down, one day we up.
Hey Betalist, no live stream tomorrow. I'll be putting out the weekend members video on Discord in the voice chat party. It's the last show for the week. Glad you're excited about it though. The weekends when I get work done on Discord and stuff. Is crypto special for Christmas? We have to do some damage to these things. We haven't been spending enough focus on them throughout the normal market days. OGN's interesting, Jeff. First glance. Origin protocol. Here's our real bottom area. And it is up like 500% already. Just like that other one. However, it looks like our targets are going to be bigger. This is a good chart to draw out. I'm already seeing a bunch of things. Well, first of all, we're gonna call this the bottom. And there's your risk. If you were bearish on it, that's what you're looking at. That'd be your risk. This is what coconuts are gonna see. They're gonna see it bearish looking at it like that. It's not necessarily the case. We have a bull box down here. Similar to Shiba, major bouncer. Some epic targets. But let's measure the target. Let's say, alright, we get a bounce here. What are we looking at? Well, 400%. Darn. I wish it were bigger. We're gonna have to find some bigger ones. 400% doesn't get me that excited, but it can go a lot bigger long term. That's the thing. It might not stop there. Yeah, new all-time high. I'm liking the ones that previous areas are thousands of %. This is earlier this year though, so it's kind of relative. Because it's similar to Dash throughout the past year. Dash is closer to the bottom. Down in the gold zone already. This one's up hundreds of % from the bottom. Not exactly the best time ever to be getting in, but I mean we're basically a year late on some of these. So we're lucky that we even got a nice dippy dip.
hot beverage.
That's for the year. That's for this end of year pillaging on all these cryptos. Because that's basically the hot bevy for the year. That's as low as it's been all year. It's probably gonna hold this bull box or keep going up alongside Bitcoin. So that's what Bitcoin's gonna do for these now. If Bitcoin keeps going up as we're expecting it, this is likely going to keep going up as well, back up to here and then maybe even beyond. Closer to 5. So this has 10x potential from 50 cents to $5, but you would need everything to go so perfect. You would need the perfect storm. I don't like to rely on luck. Alright. We're gonna take a short intermission, reload the coffee, and then when we get back, these are good suggestions. I added a bunch of them to the votes. Some of them aren't even worth your time or money to bother trading those ones. Others are. Some of these others are fucking lit, like ICP. It's 20 through 28 now. This is similar to that bullish price action I was showing you earlier on Bitcoin. On ICP. So remember what this looks like, because ICP is doing it. And Dash over 150, those are looking to play out to bigger moves. Let's say over the weekend, maybe not all at once this afternoon. But same with Litecoin, definitely Litecoin as well. We got a strong bounce in action. See if we can break out through 200 again, which would put it back up to 300, 400 to old all-time high. Last time we were at $300, Grayscale Litecoin was $27 per share. So for every $100 that Litecoin goes up, when we hit $200 on Litecoin, Grayscale is about $20. When we hit 300, Grayscale is about $30. When we hit 400, Grayscale is about $40. You see, that's not including the premium. So if Litecoin gets back to 200 here over the weekend, Grayscale Litecoin Monday morning is looking to go up to $20 fucking.
Merry Christmas, Denwo. Thank you for an amazing year. I feel a lot better about my future thanks to the lessons I have learned here. LFG 2022 777.
Oh heck yeah, Betos. I'll reread that one. An amazing year, yeah. For sure, but we lost many pirates along the way. If they keep that in mind, you're all doing great. He feels a lot better about his future thanks to the lessons learned here. If you can handle this, you can handle anything. There are so many chances to fuck up all year long. We could have yolo FOMO'd into something stupid and lost all your money. Hopefully you didn't do that. No one did that. But that's what I'm saying, the people who did already fell overboard. You haven't. You're staying calm, holding strong if you're still here at the end of the year. That means you're enthusiastic about where we're heading. You're really starting to figure out some things. Starting to learn how to read the charts better, control your emotions better. most importantly of all, think for yourself. Happy holidays, Gary Shanghai Peck. Thanks for stopping by, yo. When we get back, I wanna go through the market cap list on myself. See what stands out. Great suggestions though. We're off to a good start with our altcoin watch list. We've been adding a few more here and there that have potential when we spot them, so hopefully by the end of the day we'll have more altcoins on our list to keep up with. Anyone get in on that crypto.com day trade? There's green charts everywhere. Altcoin's crushing it. No, Bitcoin's flat. Altcoin's going up. They don't care. We better check our dominance chart. It has to be reflected on the dominance. Still trending down. Got where it was. That means altcoins outperforming Bitcoin. Remember, Bitcoin doesn't need to go up for altcoins to go up. If traders are selling their Bitcoin for altcoins. Which happens along the way, almost every step of the way on Bitcoin. You're gonna have traders selling their Bitcoin here for altcoins after this recent push. Now that Litecoin's been developing like that, here's our Litecoin to Bitcoin comparison. How strong is Litecoin compared to Bitcoin? Well, here's our support line. We're looking at this as a hard bottom line. Back in August, October, whatnot. So we're still very much trending up on this compared to Bitcoin as well. You know, Litecoin's outperforming Bitcoin. Partially due to that dominance chart. Partially because Litecoin's just strong right now in general. Here's Ethereum to Bitcoin. Bitcoin's outperforming Ethereum. Hey, free thinking. So you still have to be careful about overvalued versus undervalued. Looks like Bitcoin's gonna be better than Ethereum to be holding currently. I'm not convinced it'll ever go that far again. It's uncertain, it's speculative on Ethereum compared to Bitcoin there on the long term. There's this huge speculative conversation between the Ethereum holders and the Bitcoin holders about which one's gonna be the most dominant in 10 years. I'm not convinced about that yet. This resistance, it's looking like Bitcoin's still gonna be strong compared to Ethereum. Will Ethereum ever outplace Bitcoin? Personally, I don't think so. Because Bitcoin's the household name. That's the one that the institutions go on. That's the one everyone really wants. I don't see that ever changing. Bitcoin is essentially like the gold, or Ethereum's the silver. room for both to exist. Yeah, well, if you're thinking, we were talking about that earlier. I'm a Shiba coin dummy. I bought $100 of it. So those long-term dice rolls, a few dollars, $5, $10 on a position isn't gonna get you very far. But yeah, if you're going along on Shiba and you're just diamond handsing $100 of it, what's the worst that can happen? You lose $100. But you want to have at least like 100 on these if you are entering them whatsoever. Because then if it crushes a giant target, well, now it's nice profit. So entering back here on the initial breakout, if you had $100, that would have been $1,000 profit. Now you have $1,000. If you had entered here with $5, congratulations, you just made 10x. You just made $50 profit. I don't think $50 is gonna change your life. $5 isn't gonna get you that far on any altcoin nowadays. You have to be lucky. But $100 could have turned into $1,000. That's a good start. That's a good profit for one trade. So if you're thinking, now that you took a dice roll on Shiba, you can think about a different altcoin for your next $100 accumulation. Things like this float. Meta pets pumping for Christmas, Mr. Dupree. Sounds about right. Where's Santa Inu? I saw meta pets trending on CoinMarketCap over and over again. Those are your long-term dice rolls. Those are the ones I'm talking about with Shiba coins. Like, I'm not trying to change anyone's opinion. So hey, if you're excited about meta pets, have fun. It's more about the position size. If you're going all in on meta pets and it gets rug pulled and you lose it all, that would really suck. If you go all in on Clifford Inu, or Meta Doge, or Baby Shibanobi, or GameStop, it's risky. So as long as you're okay with that risk. That was funny on Thanksgiving. Turkey Inu was popping. Let's see if the rug got pulled. The rug got pulled. Goodbye, Turkey Inu. Right to the grave. Eggs. Here's where it was on Thanksgiving. Here's where it is now. Worthless. It went green for like 1 day. Holy shit. Now it's rank 8,500. Is dead. It's gone. It's in the grave. There's $27,000 left in it. There's still a chance. There's $27,000 market cap. That's pretty bad. It was on pancake swap only. And there's no volume. The last 24 hours, not a single trade made on it. That's what you want to avoid. That's why we like bullish long-term fundamentals. Vechain, public blockchain that derives its value from activities created by members within the ecosystem, solving real-world economic problems. Emphasis on that. They have their own wallet. Multi-party payment, multi-task transaction, controllable transaction lifecycle, transaction dependency. Make the development more user-friendly for enterprise adoption. That means bringing companies into the blockchain. They're the middleman to bring companies online to the blockchain. There we go. Here's the vechain distribution of the tokens. This shows you the largest accounts holding vechain. So this large one, that's probably the developers or exchanges. So the bigger chunks are going to be the exchanges and the development team. And then you have some whales from the early days. And then it gets more evenly distributed throughout the holders. This shows you a nice distribution. There's not one wallet that's holding half of all the fucking vechain. There's a few large exchanges, developers, some large personal whales would not. And then everyone else is spread out pretty evenly, distributed pretty evenly between the holders. Let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
Okay, sir. To save the day. Is Bitcoin about to break out? She's bullish on this distribution. Alright. Here's the vechain one again. We need some sevens in the chat. Chat, are you alive? Everyone wrapping presents. It's okay, me and Bobcat will crush it. Look at this chart, Bobcat. See how evenly distributed vechain is? All those nice colors between all the holders. Dogecoin, oh shit, there's only 2 giant wallets. Where's that even distribution? It's not on Dogecoin. It's completely centralized into a few giant fucking wallets. What do you think would happen if one of those wallets sold 41% of the supply? 32% of the whole supply of Dogecoin in one wallet. And here's all the moon boys with their tiny piece of the Dogecoin pie. Distribution is pretty important. You want to make sure it's a good balance between the investors. It's not just a few giant whales holding it all. Alright, we're going down this list. I know Matic's super popular nowadays, but I'm not convinced how much more room it has to grow right now. Looking for ones that have room to grow. If it's already on our list, I'm skipping. Alright. I'm gonna add more than I planned to start. We'll start big. We already know XLM, Grayscale XLM, Mana. Nicely beat. Altcoin's on the vote. We can look at it again. Monero, Elda. EOS, that looks good on the chart. Oh, hey, Gen X Gamer, good timing. So I've been thinking about your $5,000 entry. Yo, I'm real curious, if you don't mind sharing in the chat what you're already holding. Do you have any altcoins right now that you're holding? Depending on what you already have would influence what you're trying to get next. Pancake swap. There's loopring, we already have that. Oh, church. Flow, got that. BitTorrent. It's an exchange. Look at Kusama, I know it used to be popular. I haven't looked at it in years. Engine, okay. Amp. EO. Not the car company. NEO, not NIO. Chinese car company. There's no way China can copy Tesla, China. Going. That, we already got that. Coin token. Must be why people have been asking about it lately. So KuCoin token and BTT BitTorrent token is your exchange space, like crypto.com. Chili's, Waves, there's Dash 77. Oh yeah, Dash would be 77.
777.
Merry Christmas, Freddy. Okay, Gen X. Some leftover Shiba from that 10x trade. Some spell. Alright, a couple of small holes. I got you. In that case, go with the classics, some of our favorites. Compound. So these are for today and also just in the future. I have not gone through this list entirely in many years. I want to see what's on here. There's Mina. YFI is still around with $30,000. Damn. So I almost took a dice roll on YFI a long time ago. When it first came out, it was like $10 per token. Now it's 30,000. Ravencoin, vechain. I'm skipping sushi swap. Anchor. We'll add wax on there. Here's see a coin, we got that. ZRX, 0x. Moon River. Never heard of it. Wood Network. I have not heard of those. This is not our nano. Where is it? They might have changed the ticker. XNO. Nano. Alright, we're almost there. I'm just going to 200. We're at 150. I remember this one from a long time ago. That's worked its way up the list quite a bit. Whisk. Alright, cool. That's good for now. So I just went through the top 200 current day market caps because it changed constantly. And I pulled a bunch that have been popular in the past. These ones have had hype cycles before on their own, every single one of these. Is on top of the ones that are already on our list, and ones that we've already looked at before. So if we're already keeping up with it and stuff, I'm gonna be using that list going forward in the future. We're gonna take a vote on it and over the weekend, and we're hitting 51,000. Bitcoin's still been bullish all day. It's ready to spring. That's gonna be a lot of charts. That's a lot of new charts. It's not a small task to chart 20 brand new altcoin charts. But I want to going forward. We're at least gonna take a look at all these. Not all today. But at some point, I mean, we could see which ones stand out, but I want to actually spend enough time on each one of those. So we're trying to sort them out, essentially filter out the ones that aren't worth our time.
Where do we go from? Where do we go from here? No one can save us from keeping clear.
Vechain's moving as fast as possible. Crypto.com was just going straight up. So it's all developing right now. The altcoins are pushing through resistances after the support bounces. So like on the ICP here, we're at 28.30. We're gonna have that resistance at 30, essentially. It's getting up there. If it gets through $30 today, well damn, ICP can go up to $50 overnight. Tomorrow or over the weekend. So there are nice short-term trades as well, or swing trades. All of it. You could just trade crypto without ever trading stocks and be profitable. It's possible to do one or the other. Or both. The Gen X gamer is listening in on the road. So you said you had a few small positions on Shiba and whatnot. Those are small fun positions. Now I was looking to enter with $5,000. That can get you a nice position on one of these altcoins. So the question comes down to going all in with those 5 stacks in one single altcoin project versus you could potentially get 5 different altcoins, $1,000 each. So you want to have enough to make it worthwhile, right? 1,000 is a good position on any altcoin, I would say. That's a good goal. 100, I'm thinking minimum for smaller positions, smaller portfolios, to at least make it worthwhile. But the goal would be really to any altcoin that you're holding to accumulate about $1,000 worth USD while you can before next year.
Merry Christmas, Captain. Grateful for all you do keeping us safe at sea. Now go see your mom. 777.
Y'all blowing me away. That's so nice. Thanks for the giant 7s. Oh man, I appreciate you. Yeah, I don't think she's watching. She's probably cooking dinner for like a bunch of other family members tomorrow and stuff. Baking some pie or whatever. I should call her later. I'm gonna cut. Alright, here's the plan. I'll call Denwo on my next break, on the next intermission. Just to say hi real quick. Thanks for the reminder, Jeff. You're awesome. Keeping us safe at sea. I'm more worried about our soccer. I'm more worried about our stock pirates than I am our crypto crew. Our crypto crew's keeping the stocks afloat, basically. I'm gonna tell my mom that Jeff made me do it. Jeff was super awesome. Convinced me to call you and say hi. The problem is she's so sweet that when I do call her, we end up talking for a few hours. She loves to hear about how the crew's doing. But yeah, it's funny because my family will probably all put me up on the TV tomorrow. Some shit. Laugh about me. I never know who's watching, truly. So it's always good to see familiar names in the chat. There could be Vladimir Pillar watching right now. It was a special week for the captain. That's what it was all about. That's the whole reason the stock market is closed today. Everyone's on holiday with their families and traveling and whatnot. 10x gamers driving through the Mojave Desert right now. Damn. Hey Josh Covey. Yeah, we're doing some damage on the Altcoin charts. We just came up with a really good list for the future we can work on going forwards. We gotta find them while they're hot, get the hot babies while we can. We're so close to the new year, so yeah, I mean, it's super important right now. Give our altcoins and crypto enough attention for next year, guys, because we can take our vacations next year. Let's get some 10x altcoin trades first. We can take some more vacations next year. Alright, stock wizard's going to work. Gonna watch while she's at work. Sounds good. You don't have the holidays off for work? Erg. Make it sloppy. Forget crypto.com coming down for a retest. The retest is irrelevant right here. Look at the long term. The retest isn't gonna stop this freight train. All the hype has really been motivating this week. That's why we're gonna keep crushing it next year. The slowest month in the stock market all year, and the crew's shown so much support. Amazing thing. Merry Christmas, Sally. I wish the markets were open tomorrow so we could live stream tomorrow too, but alas. Gen X Gamer said he'd rather diversify his $5,000 into a few different positions. Yeah, that's a great way to play it. And hopefully that's not all that you'll ever have to enter with. Bitcoin's still pushing up, by the way, on the short term. I'm gonna put an alert on it so you don't miss it. We're at 51,420. It's looking like we're gonna get that soon. Remember how bullish this price action is here on the short term. Just that small dip on the support line, perfect bounce. I don't even know where that support line's coming from, guys. I'm not sure when we put that there, but sure enough, it's bouncing perfectly from that line. So we're good to go. It's looking like we're still on track. 54, 55,000 over the weekend. We are getting those bullish crossovers. Not quite on the 30-minute, the midterm isn't quite there yet, but the long term is. Don't forget that Bitcoin had a bullish crossover on the daily a week ago. That was a major development. I was trying to tell everyone how important that was. It's not just on Bitcoin, it's on the altcoins too. Who's that? Oh, Mario. Jingon. Our Mexican badass. You should. That's a nickname of honor. Battling out all year with the pirates, you earned that one. Thanks, man. Gracias. all those magic 7s we got on the charts last week. I really felt the shift turn around on their bottomed out stocks and crypto. So with those bullish crossovers and everything looking healthy, primed and ready to go, continue climbing upwards. At least on the daily. So what's interesting, on the weekly we have bearishness here, you could say, with this bearish crossover on the weekly time frame. However, it's getting outpowered, overpowered by the daily bullish crossover. So this weekly is far behind. It's not representing accurately what's happening right now. Here's where it first got the bearish crossover. So that was a good indicator right when it happened to avoid that hard sell-off. But now the daily is bullish, so it's overpowering anything else. Alright, I'm gonna pull up the queen chart again. Oh, cool. Opening the Christmas gifts at the house, Mario. Merry Christmas. That's super cool that people are opening gifts while they're watching today. Thanks for stopping by, y'all. JD Party Hat, native. Oh, nice. Freddy's going into battle. ICP, Jasmine, Sia Coin, Raven Coin. Yeah, those are pretty good choices. Alright. They are. I want to put those in high risk, high reward category. Those are fairly high risk in terms of the altcoins, just so you know. Even though they are decent ones. At first glance, they're ones that have been around for a long time. They have stable price history and whatnot. But I'm gonna remind you all about some of our favorites and why. So this goes for you too, Gen X Gamer. We're about to answer your question from this morning about what to enter with $5,000. So those more high risk ones, the smaller market cap ones, like Jasmine, Sia Coin, Raven Coin, those are good holds, yeah, but those you want as the icing on the cake. You want that as extra on top of your main holds. So you want to go for a solid core of ones that are more popular than that, more mainstream almost, if you will. That's what I like about Litecoin. So Litecoin goes hand in hand with Bitcoin and Ethereum. If you go to the supermarket or whatnot and you see a machine, an ATM machine that sells crypto or trades crypto, they're probably gonna have those three. They're gonna have Bitcoin, Litecoin, and Ethereum. So Litecoin's always been considered one of the main because it was one of the first. It has that popularity factor. It's fairly large market cap. It's mid-size market cap, but that lowers the risk on it. So that can be a potential good core hold because you know it's not quite as risky as something that's brand new. if you're super bullish on it, then you're talking about grayscale Litecoin. Because the multiples are bigger. Grayscale Litecoin is essentially a leveraged trade on Litecoin. Because the magnitude of the moves up and down are bigger. So yeah, Litecoin's had some hard sell-offs in the past, some hard crashes, but look, it's like 70%, 50% here and there, whatnot. It's never crashed 99% overnight or anything. It's had a very stable history here on Litecoin, and we do have a giant magic triangle in action. So we got a strong pattern here on the long-term chart, and we're about to bust right through it any day, any minute. Start crushing resistances again. So this next push upwards out of this resistance right now, currently, that can send us all the way up to the all-time high $400 area on Litecoin, which is going to be a nice 150%. But hey, if it gets to the all-time high, it's almost certainly going to be going even further. Probably go up to 1,000 instead of 400, and then all of a sudden you have 500% targets. So there's nice multiples on the long term on some of these bigger market cap ones. There's a fine balance. It depends where they are in the life cycle. You wouldn't necessarily want to enter Litecoin at $400 back here in May. That wouldn't have worked out too good. But down here at 150, it's a lot more attractive. Alright, so that's just start things off, get you warmed up, really. Because of the giant magic triangle pending a breakout real soon, any day, essentially. Can start mooning at $400, $500, $1,000 next month if it really fucking wanted to. So that's a good popular one with a lower risk, if you will, but not quite as big targets, so that's why grayscale. Anyway, moving on from Litecoin. If you like the higher risk ones with the bigger targets, ICP. It was at the all-time low just a couple days ago. It's come down from $500 to $20. It's still a huge market cap. It's still pretty far up there on the market cap list, even with that happening. So it's ranked 36. Even after all that. So it hit the markets and went straight down and stayed down here chopping around. But it still exists. It made it through the storm. It was overvalued. Lots of altcoins crashed back there. So we're going for an epic recovery reversal on this one. High risk, high reward, huge targets. But risky, because you'd have to be brave to enter it down there. Some of the pirates did. We're looking at 20x targets at the moment. 2,000% on ICP. So that one's more of a high risk, high reward, but it's one to consider if you don't have it. So I'm trying to show you ones right now that we've been charting, keeping up with, expecting good things from. If you don't already have these in your portfolio, they might be worth consideration. Dash has to be on that list. Alright, first of all, long-term bull run. You really do kind of want a long-term bull run on the chart going years back. Yeah, you could have got Dash for $2 back there, true. But that was a long time ago. So it's more about this. Someone earlier mentioned they were gonna wait for a pullback on crypto before they started entering. Waiting for a 70% pullback. Dash crashed 98%. That's a pretty fucking big pullback. What are you waiting for? There's your pullback. It's a big. Whiskey, at this rate, as long as Bitcoin's going green, I'm expecting all these to continue up. Bitcoin keeps putting in green, Dash ICP should break out at $30, no problem. And Dash should go back towards 200. We're almost there. We're pending a pop on Bitcoin here, a push. It's about ready. Any minute I think we'll get that alert trigger. Yeah, sure, Jeff. That's a good idea. Yeah, alright. As we're going through these, I'm gonna mention the buy boxes, the good entry zones for accumulation. And we'll keep it a nice round number, essentially. We'll give it plenty of room. These are gonna be accumulation entries on them. Maybe not the perfect price, but a lot of them are bouncing big, so they're not even at the perfect price anymore. So without being overly specific, under 200 on Dash. As long as it's under 200, you know you're getting a steal. You're getting a nice value. Here's how you know that, because even if you measure the targets from 200 going up to 1,600, the old all-time high, that's still 700%. And we really are going for a new all-time high on it. So it's still gonna be up 10x targets from 200 and $2,000 long-term target. So anything under that is just gonna make your targets even juicier. If you got all your coins at 150, now you have 10x targets just to get back there. Not even a new all-time high. So if we can measure 1,000% target from where we are right now to 2017, that's a very good thing. So anything under 200 on Dash. ICP is interestingly enough, the numbers under 50. We're keeping it simple. I want to say under 30, but that's not even realistic. I'm calling it under 50 ICP accumulation. It's at $28 right now. Plenty of room. So ideally you'd be making all your accumulation under 50 and then get a breakout from 70, $100 area. I would send it up hundreds of dollars. We gotta get up to the triple digits. And it can keep going and going. So let's say under 50. Definitely under 100. You don't want to pay over 100 for it. But 50 is good. Why? Because rough estimate target, we're gonna call 500 on it. So from 50 to 500, 10x. That's 10x targets. Crypto.com already left the station. Sorry, you missed it. I know everyone wants a piece of crypto.com, but we were talking about the buy box months ago under 20 cents or whatever, under 15 cents. It's already been mooning. That one's already left the buy box months ago. It's up 200% at least from our real entries. I don't like crypto.com at these prices, although they are bigger target. We nearly hit $1. Our target was $1. It hit like 99 cents. So we're going for a bit over $1 now, potentially $1.30, $1.50. Not huge targets. Essentially double where it is right now, from 66 to $1.30. So crypto.com's not looking too attractive from here. Much better from 20 cents. If you're still holding it from down there, that's cool, because then you're looking at that nice targets, 800% to $1.50. See, there's your 10x on crypto.com, but it's halfway there. It's halfway through the cycle, so not really worth getting in halfway up the moon. But we do have ICP, we do have Dash, we have vechain. I suggest taking a look at vechain, diving into it deeper on the due diligence side of things, reading more about it if you don't know much about it and you're not holding it. It's a mainstay crypto. It's looking to stay around for a long time, crushing it in the world, in the economy, and within the business world. That means the crypto is looking to stay around and have healthy price action for years to come on vechain. So if you're not holding any vechain yet and you're looking for a new altcoin, I mean, that's almost essential. Similar to chainlink. So vechain and chainlink are great long-term holds, long-term bull runs. Yeah, hey Gary, it's vechain, V-E-C-H-A-I-N. The ticker is VET. That. And also chainlink. Which the ticker is simply link, L-I-N-K for chainlink. Yeah, these are good choices for long-term holds because they're looking to stay around and continue to grow and grow for many years. So they're ones that you can feel comfortable with those fundamental use cases. So vechain, it was up to 30 cents in April, May. There's our 75% discount. We got a nice dip on it. That was our hot bevy from August. Good thing it didn't moon without. What if it had kept going back there? This went straight to $1 already, then we wouldn't be able to get in on it. So I'm glad they came back down and we got to pillage these fucking things down there. It's awesome. An 80% crash for the year. But it is the vechain chart, so let's finish this and then look at chainlink. Under 10 cents, that was always the plan. That's the real golden entries on it for now, under 10. Our hot bevy was at about 5 cents in August, but under 10. Now it's moving fast already. It's already getting a strong bounce. So we can actually raise that up a little bit. We can raise the roof a little bit on that. Let's call it under 15 cents. But it really has always been under 10. And it might not be under 10 for very long. So if you didn't have any, it's okay to be getting it at like 15 cents. But you don't really want to be getting in over 20, 25 cents. Then the profits aren't going to be nearly as big. So vechain's a solid choice there. Alongside chainlink. Look how nicely this fucking chart is. You're not gonna find a prettier chainlink chart. It's so simple, it's so perfect, it's so easy to trade. It's everything you need to know about chainlink. $100 target, chippy digits. So it's around 20 to 100, 500% by that. And that's just for next bull run. Look, our target's trippy digits, $100 on chainlink. For next year, basically. They could go to 200 the year after that, 500 one day. Sky's the limit on crypto. We'll take it one step at a time, but as long as you're getting those good value entries from down here. But if you're FOMOing in chainlink next year at $100, there's only so much further it's gonna go. The key is to get ahead of the pack down here nowadays at our yearly discount, our end of year pillaging. VeThor goes hand in hand with vechain. So of course everything I said about vechain, the same goes for VeThor. Tons of bullish signals on the chart, bullish puzzle pieces all in play, giant magic triangle, etc. It's as good as it could be. So if you like vechain, VeThor's a potential option as well. I like how Steam's developing here. Nice long-term breakout, giant targets. The value proposition on this chart gives it potential like that. I'm really organizing this for you guys right now. See a coin looking decent too, but the risk factor. And Steam the risk factor, so that's the real catch here, that's the real issue with those. So I'm gonna leave those off the list for the moment. Loopring's already gone on a big run. Nanos, yeah, Nano can go under. So Nano is basically up from $1 last year, 2 years ago, to $3.50 currently. Huge retracement on the year, so it's a nice discount from where it was earlier in the year. Down 80%. I wish we could get it lower. I don't think we're going to with what Bitcoin's been doing. It's steadily pushing up. We're about to hit our Bitcoin alert, by the way. So these aren't going down right now whatsoever. They stopped going down. Nano stopped going down at 350. That might be about as low as it's gonna go on an 80% retracement. But we do have $40 targets for the long term, hold all time high. So from 3 to 40, from 4 to 40, 10x targets. Nano's pretty lit. At least for accumulation. Under 5 accumulation on Nano. Under 25 on chainlink. Not 30. Try and keep the entries under 25 on chainlink. Balancer. Balancer can be included in that. Same thing, under 25. Ideally under 20, but I'm taking the risk factor into consideration right now. And that makes me not want to add Jasmine on there. Because of the somewhat uncertainty there, how well it's going to perform over the next year. So there are some more risky ones here as well. Higher risk, higher reward. Alright. Here are the solid ones. These are ones you should be looking at for the pirates, for the crew. If you don't hold them already. Chainlink, vechain, vthor, Litecoin, Grayscale Litecoin, Stellar Luminous, Grayscale Stellar Luminous, Dash, Nano, Balancer. Those are going to be lower risk with still major reward for the targets. Gen X Gamer. That's the list to be targeting. So if you say you have $5,000 just trying to enter into altcoins today, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 choices here. If you like them all, you could split it up fairly evenly, or pick your 5 out of 7, 1,000 each. That would be valid. But depending how you feel about it, if you're super bullish on Chainlink and vechain, but you don't care about Litecoin, Dash, Nano, just split it up between 2. I would suggest at least 2 or 3 though, at least, of those 7 right there, to make partially a long-term hold core position. Those can be looked at as core positions that'll be around for a long time, increasing in value. Like Gary Fabian. Oh, cool. Swift Mischief going into battle. Get that treasure! Go, go, go! We got crypto crew firing cannons because Bitcoin's busting through. There might not be that much more time. Yeah, crypto.com is definitely bullish, but you're way late on those entries, so that's why I made that list. That's why I went through them all to find the ones that are actually good entries. So if I were to just pick one of these, I like vechain more than chainlink, but chainlink's safer because it's more popular in America, whereas vechain's more popular overseas around the globe. So to be safe about it, if you were gonna pick one of those, chainlink. It's got the hype factors. It's been popular for years. And it still is more than that. It's likely gonna continue to have major hype next year, causing a big bull run. But the target's not quite as big because it's already gone up a lot this year. Last year, it's continued to go up and up and up, get more and more popular, and I don't expect that to change really anytime soon. So if you had to pick just one, you'd probably want to go with the most popular one that's looking to have another hype cycle, chainlink. Vechain's similar in terms of the fundamentals, so that's all good. Bullish fundamentals on both of those. These other ones, Litecoin's really the next most popular one. These other four, Balancer, Nano, Dash, Stellar Lumens, those don't quite got the same hype. They're not as popular right now. We're expecting them to get more popular next year again, but hey Angelina, happy holidays. Let me know what you do in the chat if you guys fire off some kind of Gen X gamer, if you make up your mind. Curious what you'd end up going with. With $5,000, that's why it's a nice position you could get on these things, because you could potentially split it half and half between chainlink and vechain, and you have a nice stack of both, right? So Swift Mischief went for vechain and flow. Vechain, more safe hold, more of a diamond hands, and then flow could be more of a swing, more of a speculative play. Sounds good, Swift Mischief. The mistake would be going all in flow and then it doesn't work out. You get sucked back holding flow. You want a minimum 2 or 3 of those. Nice, Freddy. Sounds good. He's heading out to open a new bank account before the weekend. That's hilarious because there's a fucking blizzard outside right now. Freddy's my homie from around town. Snowy blizzard out right now. I'm just gonna go drive to the bank just to buy some altcoins. Let's go. What do I think the stock market will be like next week? I think it'll be pretty fire. We closed the day on Friday with like 6 or 7 of our favorite Wall Street bet stocks over 10% green on the day. Yeah, let's double check. Look at all these giant percents we got on Friday on our fucking stock charts. 30% QLGN, 20% Next ID. Oh yeah, 18% on Nikola. I almost forgot Nikola was blasting the fuck off. Stocks are looking awesome next week. At least ours are. I don't know about the S&P. S&P's not looking too hot, but Nikola's ready to go $20. Eisen 13%, TCAT 12%. That was awesome. TCAT started popping on Friday. It's Friday on Thursday. There's a broadband. That one's been crushing it. We're looking for big targets on AABB next week. I'm excited for those. Those look fucking awesome. Lots of big movers yesterday. That's all looking to continue on Monday. I think we'll get another day such as that on Monday where we have all these 10%, 20% blasts off. When the least amount of people are paying attention because they're all too busy for the holidays. Bitcoin dominance is going up. Careful with that now. Bitcoin's putting in green. It's outperforming the altcoins. Just means careful of taking a risky day trade on an altcoin. Well, not really even. It's more careful about trading your altcoins for Bitcoin. If you're scalping for dollars, that works. There's our total market cap on altcoins. It's really playing around the zone. There's a gold breakout box. We could be going huge from here, like right now. Oh man. There's power hour in an hour. So much power hour. The day is kind of going like that. It feels like a stock flowed kind of day. We just got through bearish lunch hour. Alright. Oh yeah, Grayscale Litecoin definitely should be popping Monday. Remember, there's no reason for Grayscale Litecoin to go red right now. Especially with this happening. I mean, I'm expecting these crypto moves. I want to see some more explosiveness on it in the next couple hours, but if we get that, I'm expecting these moves to continue over the weekend. Altcoins to keep going up over the weekend. So by Monday, Litecoin could be $200. Busting out of the giant magic triangle. And if Litecoin's $200 on Monday, then Grayscale's gonna be going up to catch up with that price. That should send Grayscale up closer to the $20, $15, $20 area if we get this move on Litecoin this weekend. And that can happen right now. We might see it happen in the next 30 minutes. Like, get back up to 200 on it. It can happen very soon. So as long as we're getting this nice healthy price action breakout! Bitcoin breakout! There it is. After the bear trap! Oh shit. It is lit though, that's what we need right now. That's what I'm saying. It's just gonna keep going all weekend by the looks of it. Finish the day with the bang right now. I mean, that is in the next couple hours, the afternoon, the day. It keeps crushing it all night long after that. We wake up Saturday at 55,000 tomorrow morning. But we might see that right now, so that's pretty cool. We might make our way up to 55K for power hour. Remember what happened here. Remember how all this looks going forward. It's like a 77% chance we're going up right now. Same as this morning, just very small support tests. So at this rate, it does look like we're going to be getting more green over the weekend on altcoins. Probably sent TCAT. We should at least see TCAT over $5 next week. Things can speed up. Okay, just Grayscale Litecoin. I just wanted to check where we might be able to get. Yeah, it's looking like up towards $20, $22. Okay, we need a quick number crunch. Let's say Litecoin goes to 200 is 0.09 per share. Grayscale, $18. Yeah, so Grayscale Litecoin is trying to get back up to that $20 area as long as Litecoin is nice and green all weekend. And that'll already be 100% from down here at 10. Hey, always number one. It's actually custom playlist, man. I put together all the playlists myself, thousands of songs. How did you got my techno going? Crypto techno. It's helping me zone into the matrix, channeling the church. Trying to envision what's coming next. Just trying projections. Oh, nice, Angelina. Got some stacks of vechain and vthor. Sounds great. You're not alone. JP says pretty much all in on vechain and vthor. Let's keep talking about it on Discord. If you have both, you can stake them. At least you should be able to. I'm gonna look into the details of it. You might be able to throw those into a liquidity pool and make interest. Bitcoin's going. There she blows. Highest level all month. Green alert. Yeah, that's true, Beto. That's a good point. You earn some vthor just for holding vechain. Just by being a part of the network.
Happy holidays, Captain and crew. 777.
Happy holidays, JB. Thanks for the sevens, man. I'm imagining I'm unwrapping gifts. Oh wow, a shiny 7. Thanks, JB. Those are the only gifts I'm getting. I'm not around anyone, enough family in person to give and receive physical gifts. I'm gonna give my brother a cup though. Yeah, Mario. That's what's up. Since trading, listening to techno, his skills have improved. The music makes a difference. Yeah, I seriously forget it's even playing half the time. Just going into the charts. Here come the green candles! Take cover under deck! It's raining down green dildos. We spotted a whale splashing around. Inverse head and shoulders? Yeah, essentially. If you want to look at it that way, you could. Yeah, you're not wrong, but it's not super important. It's a good spot. Good job spotting that, Mario. You call this an inverse head and shoulders, but it's just not super relevant because this is all short-term stuff. If you were day trading, that would be important. If you were trying to make a quick scalp off that breakout, that would be relevant. But you essentially, here's the thing, you could essentially have seen that without it. here's the giant breakout move that you would be scalping on that inverse head and shoulders. You can already see that. Deleting the head and shoulders, it's the same thing. It's just a breakout of this trend line. Even without looking at that. So it doesn't help you very much, unfortunately. Interesting dados. We're probably gonna see more green rolling in our altcoins now. It's gonna keep pushing crypto.com up. Crypto.com's looking to keep going up parabolic right now with this happening. Vechain probably bust through 10 cents soon over the weekend. We're getting more green flashes, yeah, like coin, nem, flow. It's like the altcoins are lit. Working our way up to the gold breakout box. Is representing all of the altcoins. So that looks similar to Bitcoin. This area. Altcoins are following Bitcoin right now. XEM has huge targets. 14x. Dash needs to stop going up though. That'd be nice. No hesitation on accumulation. That's what's going on right now. We're running out of fucking time. We're running out of time to pillage all our favorite altcoin. It's good, it's bad, it's ugly. I'm just happy. I'm happy everyone got a chance to get in these things, at least. In general, just whatsoever. At least they're reasonable entries whatsoever right now. They haven't just all completely mooned. We still have major targets on a lot of these for the future. Something to stay confident about. Keep that strong conviction on it. So you can make it there to those giant targets. gonna be weird because along the way, I'm sure if it's some of these altcoins that we're trading right now. Oh, Nano's 370. Stop it, Nano. I go back down. Hey, Chris Nelson. Cool, Long Island. I got some family around that area. Well, happy holidays. I truly love it, is what I do. And I'm really glad that there's interest out there. I'm happy to see all the interest, the excitement, enthusiasm about altcoins in the future. It's a great time to be learning, getting in while they're at the hot bevies. I kind of joke around with my friends who ask about it. You're like, Captain Denwo, I want to get in some altcoins, but I don't know anything about it. I'm like, that's okay. Just get in first and you can learn about it later. Just find those good value entries on the charts, get in and then learn about it. You don't need to learn everything there is to know about crypto to make some money on it. To make some nice trades on the charts. Yeah, heads suck. Keep it all in perspective. Bitcoin's gone up $1,000 every day for a week, essentially. And we're about to step up to the next 1,000. We're going to 52. Forget 51. Yeah, get in now, learn later, pretty much. That's what I've been telling them, because they're hesitating to get in. They're like, I want some altcoins, but I literally don't know anything about crypto, so I'm trying to learn before I get in. Like, you can read about it later. Get those good entries first. Read all the books you want about the blockchain after. While you're writing it up. Yeah, trust your captain. Buy first, pay later. That's the American way. Funny. Well, as long as you're not taking out a loan or like remortgaging, refinancing your fucking house to go all in on Shiba, then you'll be alright. That's really a major risk, is that people take leverage positions or they take out debt, credit to buy an altcoin or whatever, and then it crashes and now they're in debt and they actually owe money. You're not doing it right. Just focus on the bullish long-term hold altcoins, those diamond handsers for now. Scalp it for fun if you want to. There are great swings and scalps in the meantime, but don't count on day trading altcoins to make a living. That's not the kind of trade that it is right now. You don't even want to do that because they rely a lot on Bitcoin. So if you're an altcoin trader, because trust me, I'm talking from experiences. I don't really trade Bitcoin generally. I trade it for altcoins, etc. I'm an altcoin trader. That's where the majority of my trading experience fucking comes from. You don't want to count on that as day trading to make a living. You might be able to as a swing trader with my time-tested, proven strategies. You might be able to do that in terms of swing trading. good luck making a living day trading altcoins because they depend on Bitcoin. So if Bitcoin goes down, then you're fucked. There's no money to be made on the altcoins. So it's more of a swing on the entire crypto market. That's where these charts come into play, the total market cap charts, because you can chart the money in it, the market cap. This is the altcoins about to break out, go breakout box, the all-time high area. So the altcoins are quite bullish here in general. To say the fucking tell me that's not a long-term bull run, and I'll give you one of those. Off the plank if anyone disagrees with that, but I know they don't because you're smart. I'm just overemphasizing. Hope you think about it a different way. I mean, it's clear as day. Anyone can see that thing's been going up for a long ass time. The altcoin market cap. There's no real sign of that going down right now or anytime soon. We have to be bullish on it, especially with this huge bounce. It was in hot water a couple weeks ago, sure it was. It was at risk of falling through the support in gold and keep going down. But we got a huge epic bounce in action. It's about to break out the gold breakout box. So the altcoin's super bullish, long term, short term, mid term, all around. And here's the total with Bitcoin, also super bullish. Nothing wrong with this. If somebody can clearly explain a nice argument for why this is bearish, I would love to hear it. Because there's nothing bearish about that. It's a long-term bull run. So that's this year basically. That's this year, last year. We're probably about halfway. We could be easily just halfway up on this bull run. We're 1 year into a bull run. We could have a 2-year bull run. Just keeps going up next year as well. We take profits and then it crashes. So we have to be bullish on crypto right now with all that going on. And then you throw in the Bitcoin breakout. So this isn't even talking about the Bitcoin market cap. That's not very chart. Here we go. What is bearish about this? Nothing really. Just going nuts. Still tons of money entering crypto and Bitcoin. So trust your indicators, but you need to know when to respect them too. This bearish crossover on the weekly MACD is already priced in. It's all about the daily bullish crossover right now. It's bullish on the daily MACD. So this is an all-time high just right up here. Not that far away at all. Bounce right back up there next week. Hey David, which altcoins are you excited about, man? That's why we're gonna do a new altcoin vote over the weekend, because we have so many with potential. Being that Bitcoin's looking to keep trending up. The irony here is people are spending all day every day trying to figure out what the fuck Bitcoin's about to do. We're just breezing right through it. This chart's a piece of cake. There's nothing hard to understand about that chart. It's a bouncing long-term bull run support trend line. Yeah, if it breaks through, it can take a step lower. It hasn't done that. It's bullish as fuck. There's nothing hard to figure out here. But you got these dumbasses trying so hard to figure out where Bitcoin's gonna go. It's like, Bitcoin's booted. What do you mean? That's not even the question. It's about what altcoins are gonna put in 50x moves next year. Bitcoin's been trending up since August. That's not that hard to figure out. It's more about how did you make big profits on the altcoins. Alright, so we're gonna take a coffee break. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. Happy Friday. We got power hour in 40 minutes. Bitcoin's power houring right now. Let's crush 52. I want to see 54. I'll be happy if we hit 54,000 before we end the show. Beta lists. I've actually been zapping back and forth between the linear and logarithmic charts today. Not exclusively, no, I haven't been using entirely the log charts. We're going back and forth. Your charts look strange today. That's because they're all green.
777.
jumping back in a jerk. Welcome back, traders. What is this, bearish lunchtime? What are these red candles doing? I'm expecting more crypto FOMO tonight, tomorrow morning. People unwrap all their presents and everything. Get their Christmas cards or their $20 FOMO. None of the AMC streamers are live right now, by the way. Not interesting. I think they'd be live speculating about short data. What's the difference? They don't chart it. Mario, what happened, man? I was gone for 5 minutes and you FOMO'd. Where's that big? But no FOMO. Ever. Post now indicator. I'll be live in another hour or two. Just finish the day without banging. At least you FOMO'd into a uptrend. Well, that's the risk, but it's looking to keep trending up on crypto.com here for a bit. Looking for a clean chart. It's okay, we'll redo it. I want to keep this one simple. Here's our breakout. Or really, it was earlier than that. The problem is you're not getting that good entry down there. If only you had FOMO'd in it 2 months ago, you'd already be at 250%. Some of our crypto crew is. They bought it back there at like 20 cents. Still holding it. I got the hat right here just in case Bitcoin starts mooning. Bitcoin starts mooning, I'll put on the hat. Today's already been awesome because people made tons of entries. I wasn't expecting everyone to be pillaging this morning. Lots of cannons were fired this morning on the altcoins. It's perfect. So it's about loading up that ship. Get that treasure. What was that? You hear that? That's the crypto train leaving the station. Even though Mario FOMO'd into crypto.com, Bitcoin's still trying to head to 55, so crypto.com's still trying to head up to 70, 80, 90. I'm gonna check. I'll look at the target. These are in good shape as long as Bitcoin's in good shape. And it is. That's what's important right now. We were talking about this throughout the week. We needed Bitcoin to bust through $50,000, triggering that breakout alert for these altcoins to start moving and grooving. Now we got that 50,000 breakout alert. It's on. So crypto.com may have not been the best choice, but at least it's still working out. It's more of a scalp at this point, a day trade almost. Here's the wild part. We're anticipating this taking a lot longer. So many charts had a similar pattern here. Usually we would get consolidation slowly working its way up, like netting or ride, those bottom barrel entries just slowly working its way up, and then a big breakout. We're already getting the big breakouts instantly. As soon as it hit the bottom, it's popping right back up through. That didn't take long. So we're already getting those bullish confirmations. The question is, how far is it trying to go now? I think you can target around $1, so let's call it 90 cents. This move's looking to go up towards 90 cents by the looks of it. And then we'll take it from there. If Bitcoin keeps going up, it's going to keep going up. So if Bitcoin hits the old all-time high, these altcoins can hit their old all-time high. Right there. Get an even bigger target. So it's kind of depending on what the king of crypto is going to do. How far this will make it. But now that we're over 50,000, we're getting that huge bounce response, that huge breakout change of trend there. Hey, East West. Yeah, it's been on a run for a while. That's the only downside. I like it as much as everyone else. It's bullish fundamentals. They're putting out advertisements everywhere. It's one of the most popular brand new exchanges. I just don't like the value proposition right there as much as the other altcoins. You can still trade these things. It's kind of like Ethereum. You can still get green on Ethereum and make money on it, but how much compared to the other altcoins? I know the market cap's very big on crypto.com. It's ranked 15. $17 billion. It's pretty big. That's the size of AMC. So that's the kind of swing it is, the kind of hold it is. I mean, it takes a lot of money to double. It's basically only gonna double if the rest of the altcoins continue. So that's why we're monitoring the overall trends right now primarily. Bitcoin's super important here in relation to the altcoins going forward with the total market cap. Because the more money flowing into Bitcoin, the more money flowing from Bitcoin into the altcoins, it works as a trickle-down effect. But look how strong Bitcoin's been for a whole week now. Meanwhile, the S&P's been hurting. It's ugly, it's topped out on the S&P by all means as far as the chart. Bitcoin doesn't look topped out right now whatsoever. It might get topped out at the all-time high up at $65,000 area. 65,000. We could hit some hard resistance up here and then it gets topped out, but down here it's far from topped out. Even if it crashes long term, we can get a huge push back up to test the all-time high. Anyway, Merry Christmas. Hey Gen X Gamer, you made it through your road trip. That's fun. He hit the road first thing in the morning. Just made it to his family's house. Yeah, sounds good. Cheers to a green year ahead. That's how it's looking. We've been short-term bullish on Bitcoin since August, really, overall. This is all just normal process right now. It really is almost textbook, but breakout retest support. Breakout retest. Now we're going for continuation, so yeah, we're staring right into an all-time high bull run. We're heading full speed into a bull run by the look. Unless it doesn't, until it changes. I can't be bearish on that. And Freddy made it back from the bank. He's ready to fire some cannons. You probably should hold off on crypto.com. We're just laughing about it because Mario FOMO'd in. And he already knew he made a mistake. Sorry, Mario. You're doing awesome, but you know, no FOMO. The reason this isn't a good idea to FOMO crypto.com here is because the targets aren't major, even best case scenario. So even if it hits, you're only looking to really double, triple your money. Right, Poke? We need bigger targets, eh, Bookcat? For the holders, that's awesome. People who got in earlier, 20 cents is awesome. But getting in at 70 cents is a lot different. Even if you just snagged it the other day, last week, it was down 35. Sorry, up 100% from last week on the bounce. So the risk reward ain't that attractive, and you need Bitcoin to keep going on an uptrend. If Bitcoin stays flat, crypto.com might not make it that far. Here's the ones that are great entries right now. We went through them all earlier. I literally went through the top 200 and looked at every single top 200 market cap altcoin today. Not on the chart, but just mentally. We're gonna work on these ones in the future, but here are current very nice accumulation and long-term bullish. Chainlink, Link, vechain, Ether, Litecoin, Grayscale Litecoin, Stellar Lumens, Grayscale Stellar Lumens, Dash, Nano, and Balancer. I'll even tell you what levels. 25.15. These are essentially the maximum prices I would enter at. Litecoin, ideally it was under 150. Let's call it 200. $0.30 Stellar Lumens, Dash under 200, Nano under 5, and Balancer under 25 ideally. Those are the most I would the maximum price I would pay to enter those things right there. But if they're under those levels, which they all are currently right now, they're good for accumulation for entries. Yeah, patience might pay off on crypto.com because it's not safe with this bounce. This bounce doesn't change the trend right now. It's still at risk of continuing all the way back down. And this could just be a fake out breakout. So the risk reward's not doing it for me right there right now. Similar to Shiba and everything. This was a great entry a couple months ago, but it's still up hundreds of percents from just a couple months ago. You're paying 5 times the price to get into Shiba right now compared to October. Trick or treat. So here's the issue with it. With Shiba, it's up 500% on the short term still, and it might not be completely done with this retracement, with this red moving average above. I think so. There are overvalued altcoins and there are undervalued ones. Here's a great example of something to be careful of, like on sand right here. Somehow sand is having a huge bounce with the rest of the altcoins. but that's not really enough. Cause look at this. Okay, so here's what the bulls want to see on it. But here's the reality of this chart on sand. It's not safe at all. It's still holding bearish resistance, can get hammered from here. So that bounce isn't exactly enough at the moment. It's a bit of a moon boy FOMO bounce. Yeah, because they see Bitcoin and everything else going green and they FOMO into sand without realizing how far up it's come. Sorry, up so much. All you, thousands of percents. Look at the logarithmic chart. What's up? A lot. Thousands of percent, tens of thousands of percent. And they're still FOMOing in just because Bitcoin's green. So be careful of that shit. It's really not safe at all. It's still overvalued compared to the other altcoins in the current cycle. But if ridiculous amounts of money start flooding into crypto, this can keep going. They can all keep going. That's just the catch. Bitcoin plus altcoins, shoot. If they all just keep mooning, I mean, that's possible too. But how far are they gonna go? Okay, let's say this hits a crazy number up here at $5 trillion from 2 trillion to 5 trillion. That'd be a major bull run. 140% on the market cap. Well, is Bitcoin only gonna go 140%? That's not that exciting. That would put Bitcoin up $100,000 area. I mean, okay. We're already expecting that. I mean, that's the expectation with that market cap increase. That would put Bitcoin up at $100,000, which is cool, I guess, but it's 100%, guys. We get OCGN went 200% in one morning like last week. Our stock charts go 100% in one morning. It's not that big of a deal if Bitcoin goes 100%, except for the long-term holders. It would be a big deal if it does, because the whole market cap should be increasing vastly, meaning money going right into the altcoins as well. So the biggest reason why that's important that Bitcoin goes up is that the altcoin should be booming with it. And that's how it's all set up right now. Bitcoin is set up to potentially crush an all-time high in the near future. So I suspect by nature the altcoins will also be crushing all-time highs in the near future, you see. If Bitcoin hits an all-time high, then Litecoin can actually hit a new all-time high. And vechain might hit a new all-time high, etc. They'd all be essentially looking to hit a new all-time high, which is nuts, because giant targets. So let's say XEM hits a new all-time high. Okay, so that would be higher than right here. Beyond more than that target. 15x, so over 15x. That's at $2. Let's say it goes to $4 from 2 to 4. 30x target. New all-time highs, you see, major giant fucking target. That's why if we have a huge target at the old all-time high, beautiful, because that means we'd be going beyond those old all-time highs, which is stupid percents. Be laughing your way to the bank. I mean, imagine locking in profits there in a couple of years on this thing. It's like, oh yeah, just crush 30x target. But you gotta hold it for a long term to be able to get up there, because that's not likely all gonna play out next year. It's trying to in the long term. Here's this year, last year. See how it's already started? It's trying to go. It already started, but it went too far too fast. So it might take a couple years. But that's well worth the wait to hit those kind of targets when we're down here. Look where we are down at the bottom. So that's potentially worth waiting a couple years if that's what it takes to get that. Be glad that you didn't FOMO in April or whatever back here. People already got wrecked on these things, just like on the stocks. FOMOing into some stocks back there. Went down all year, brought us back to the bottom. Now it's lit, ready to go again. See, in the long term, the bigger picture. Huge retracement all year, crash all year, giving us a nice entry for long term. There's your fucking green alert. Yeah, east-west, so all the good cryptos are the ones that aren't on your app, your trading app. Robinhood, Webull, pretty much, dude, unfortunately. So here's the thing. Those apps, like Webull and shit, they have some dogecoin that you can trade, whatnot. That's not real dogecoin, that's not real crypto. They're essentially just an IOU. It's they're letting you trade it, but they're not gonna let you withdraw that crypto. So if you try and take your Dogecoin out of Webull, they won't let you. You can't. You can only trade it. So it's stuck on their platform. That's why they don't have that many. It's not real crypto. I don't recommend using those ones. You want to be on a real legit crypto exchange where you own your own private keys and you can actually take control of your own coins. Ones that have been around for years. That's fairly new on the apps. They didn't even used to do that a couple of years ago. They just started doing that shit. So it's a trap. And they don't represent the actual real value of the altcoins either. Usually you're paying more for it on the apps too. It exchanges. There's no reason to do it on the apps. I recommend trying to sign up for actual exchange, but I'm not sponsored and I don't promote anything, so whichever exchange you prefer. Alright. Let's say chainlink. So we were talking about this being a beautiful long-term chart. A beautiful long-term bull run. It doesn't get any better than that. Should be hanging in a fine art gallery.
777.
Even I'm shocked how beautiful that price action is, okay? Show me a better looking chart than that. That doesn't exist. That's as long-term bull run as it gets. Plus all the hype around it. So yeah, there's profit taking when it has a big breakout. People take profits, sure. But it's not about the tops, it's about the bottoms. Alright, so you can find it on coin market cap. Let's pull up chainlink. Whichever one of these altcoins you like the most, you can go to the market here. See all the exchanges that list chainlink. Coinbase. If you're in the United States, for the global audience, global Binance. Not Binance US, but oh, it is on Binance US as well. Binance, Coinbase. I'm curious about KuCoin token. They have their own token apparently. Like KuCoin's been around a long time. Kraken's been around a long time. Gemini is pretty popular in the US. There's not a whole bunch of them. Bitstamp. Even Uniswap. So that's how you can figure it out, where to potentially get it. Hopefully you have one of those exchanges set up. But yeah, you essentially do need one of those exchanges to be able to trade it. Oh, hey, not bored enough, my goodness. Again? I don't blame you. Good pillaging. I'm pleased to see all the pillaging today, for real. It was awesome. And last week on the stocks. I can't believe people even have dry powder left to do it anymore. There's been so many good hot bevies. Should get some
Merry Christmas. I bought into Jasmine again.
You get some holiday cash? Feeling the holiday FOMO? Well, there's our buy box in blue. It is above. Yeah, so if you didn't hear, the altcoin train's leaving a station. So is Bitcoin apparently. It's been crushing it all morning. That's helping things like Jasmine. If Bitcoin wasn't busting through 51,000, Jasmine might not be popping through the buy box. And this is the log chart because we have been discussing long-term bull runs. This isn't exactly long-term, but it has been since August, so isn't that interesting? The best time to buy Jasmine was in August, along with everything else, when we first started pillaging. We've been pillaging altcoins since August, so I'm surprised people even have dry powder left. Oh, okay, nice, nice. He took profits the last time, now you got him back in. Pump it. Bump it. I can say that because I'm not a hedge fund and it's a joke. Here's the long-term bull run. Whoa, mid-turn since August. Pretty clear. Judge me. It's a decent choice. But damn, if you went all in August, so we should have been paying more attention to these ones back in August. Where you make 20x. That's why we're doing this today, why we gotta keep crushing our crypto crew. Captain needs your help. We're gonna keep scouting out banger altcoins going forward, because who knows how much more time we got. By the looks of it, not incredibly much longer to pillage all our favorite. So let's keep finding good entry opportunities where we can make 20x in just a few short months there on crypto. It would be great to see more conversation about altcoins during the stock trading hours on the regular. Because if there's conversation going on about crypto in the chat during the day, then I can actually pull it up and talk about it more. Ethereum's getting a giant red candle. Yeah, what the is it? Well, Bitcoin is too, but it's interesting because our bearish leaning, bearish to lights. I'm not certain the right word here. They're not exactly bearish. Bearish temptations. Those are all red right now. Our bullish altcoins are green, but the overvalued ones aren't exactly doing well. Cardano rolling over pretty hard there. So there certainly are overvalued altcoins. Uniswap's been on a bit of a downturn. Yeah, look at Uniswap here. It's been a pretty brutal downtrend on that one. I don't like the look at Uniswap at all right now. That's one ugly chart. Yeah, it is Gizmo. It cracks me up how Boxboy puts 50 different boxes on his AMC charts. We should have 2 boxes here. A bear box and a bull box. Sell box and a buy box. That's all you need on it. On any chart. So hey, if Uniswap drops back down to $3, I might be interested. I'm not gonna buy any up there, fuck that. So careful, there are overvalued altcoins and there are undervalued ones. They definitely trend at different times. Uniswap was lit back in January, not so much right at the moment. Too much risk at the moment. But hey, the more money flowing into cryptos, all these things might continue up anyway, even the overvalued ones. That's the potential here, depending how strong Bitcoin looks to behave over the next couple of months, early next year. What a way to finish the year though on it. We've been doing some damage to the Bitcoin chart for months now. We have a bunch of Bitcoin charts now. We have every scenario in play. We're prepared for it all. Hey, Hornet. But they all look so bullish. Even the bearish case is interesting. I propose the question, even if there was a crypto crash, does it even matter? Let's see, this did play out. Yeah, it could be a... Alright, yeah, it does matter. Because if that did play out, it actually could take a whole year or two to get back up here. Hopefully we don't go in a bear market for a whole year or two. That would be kind of shitty. That is the worst case scenario. It would be a bear trend for a couple years. It's definitely possible. But it doesn't look like that right now, so I'm not that worried about it. And I would expect that there's gonna be a lot of altcoins booming anyway, regardless of that. So nowadays, there's a lot of hype for altcoins, meaning there are altcoins that are going on bull runs on their own, regardless of what Bitcoin's even doing. So there's still gonna be certain altcoins that are going on major bull runs, even if Bitcoin was trending down. But most of the charts, most of our scenarios, so I always try to approach it unbiased. But most of these scenarios that we've ended up drawing out on a majority of our charts are bullish. So we kind of have an overwhelming majority of bullish patterns and projections on our crypto charts, and not a whole lot of bearish signals. Headstock, the reason I was bearish on Cardano is because we hit our target at $3. We had some holders on this back in the gold buy box in August. So when we're getting in, pillaging all our altcoins, our